And good evening, everybody. Welcome to Civilization 6 action. We do have tonight the third game that needs to be played between Hush's Heroes and on the other side, the Highlands. It looks like they did have a bit of a trouble to schedule these games. We do have on the other side also Disha going against Fritos de la Vega. In this prolonged week, we actually needed to have 7 days. It needed to happen until Sunday. It looks like we're Tuesday and it's gonna happen today. We do need to see how the teams are actually gonna follow up the games that they had. Of course, it's 1-1 right now. They're tied for this, and that's why we need the tiebreaker. I do want to also say hello to chat, so I'm going to put up my chat screen here so I can say hello there, YouTube. Good evening, Sir Baxter. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, everybody joining us on YouTube, hello there. On Twitch, we do have Fuxor GG. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Jargonat, hello there, sir, and welcome. Linda, good afternoon, ma'am. Welcome, welcome. All Triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Karaday, hello there, sir, and welcome. I suggest purging the alien with fire. No, wait, we need to see if they multiply. Okay, I did a check, guys. I did a check, the daily check for what we have over here in the chat, and it said we got an alien. Yeah. I'm sorry to break it, but it looks like we got an alien. We're gonna need to see if it multiplies during the stream. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Pelicanav, hello there, sir, and welcome. I just spotted the Civ board game at the game store at my local mall. I was so excited, then I looked at the back of the box and realized that it would probably play more like Reskin Catan. Ooh, that hurts. Okay, that doesn't sound good. That really doesn't sound good. Rodrigo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Jargonat, hello there, sir, and oh, I did say hello earlier. Give me a second so I can scroll up. I see Sean's calling out for bikini stream. Ooh, I don't know if I want to do that, you know. It will be funny. Salty Capybara, good enough, ma'am, and welcome. Nemesis also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wow, that will give me 3 times the viewers. I hope I am actually gonna get to that number without bikinis showing up. I don't know. It is what it is. Poroki also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir. The game between the game 3 between Freitos and Ishak is going on the other streams. I do believe we got 2 streaming it. Was it Distoria and Ray M from France? There was no English streamer on the cast though. The Beasley also, hello there, sir, and good evening. Rayotun, hello there, sir. Good evening. How have you been? Oh my God, so long time no see. How have you been? Hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. 100 kilograms, 200 IQ, and 25 centimeters. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually scroll down with the chat here so we get to see what's going on. Like the video. Woohoo! Wait. Like right. Like the video, indeed. Battle Cruiser also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Sad day for Civ community, last day for German GOAT in CWC. Oh, for the Regnier. Wow. Do you think this is gonna be the day? Yeah. Yeah. They I mean, Regnier didn't play a single game, and they did kind of kick him out a few weeks ago. Yeah. Oh, Trinda? Whoa. What happened? Wait, what? What do you mean? What happened with Trinda? Okay, give me a second. Okay, so sound is working, or at least I can hear it in the background over there. I do want to open up the screen. I do have to say also they're taking their good old time to start this up. As you can see, they are getting into the lobby, they are getting into the slots, but it's taking a bit of time to actually get everybody going and clicking that ready button in the pick and ban phase. Wait, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. This is a 2, and we go and take a look at here, and it does seem like a safe drafter. It's Shaka shake. It is what it is. Rambling man, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, COC and HOH kind of confuse me every time. Oh, I see. He got a hair transplant? Whoa. Yeah, I mean, that's a big one. That is a big one. It seems the game Banana is making quite a bit of a stir, reaching everybody's ears, especially after it did manage to... did you see this, by the way? Let me actually put this up, because I don't know if you guys know what is going on right here. What is it? Steam database? Okay, this one. And let's check for Banana and check this out, guys. Check this out. I checked for Banana and check this out. So you see this? Trinda has the bet going on. Okay. I don't know what bet are you talking about. So there's a game called Banana. last updated 19 hours ago. Okay, I click on game called Banana. On game called Banana has right now 500,000 players. Guys, this is 500,000 players. You know what this game does? Nothing. You just click on the screen and it increases your bananas. That's it. There's no wonderful animation to see a banana getting grown or something. Nothing picked, eaten, anything. No, there's just a banana. And the trick is you get actually drops of bananas, which actually are more useful to sell on the market and get more money. Wait, what? Did they whoa, is this an infinite money scheme? Is this one of those like infinite money making schemes over here, and 500,000 players are right now just milking money from everything? It's micro civilization the mix. This game is breaking. I know, right? It's wow, this is unbelievable, man. It only took 2 weeks. This game is out like a few weeks ago. It only took 2 weeks. Look, what is it? Release date? Oh, wait a second. It actually has 2 months. It has 2 months, guys. It actually has 2 months. A record-breaking game, man. I gotta say, the optimization on this game, top notch. 10 out of 10. The graphics, whew, you wouldn't see those graphics in 2050, man. They're so good right now. They're gonna test the test of time. They're gonna pass the test of time. Yeah, the banana is growth definitely. Wait, there is micro civilization, the mix between civilization and cookie clickers. You actually have cookie clickers. Okay, this game is indeed, at least it's free. Yeah, at least it's free. Imagine that, at least it's free. You can actually get it for unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Spiffy and Brit did a movie last week, I believe, about it. I did talk a bit on the stream about it, but I didn't want to go too deep into it. It's unbelievable. If you want to check it out, definitely Spiffy and Brit's movie, or Asmon Gold, of course. Both of their takes are kind of on the same page over there. You can take a look at them. Hello, there's Morion, and good evening. We do have as you can see, the draft has started up, and we do need to see how the players are going to go through this pick and ban phase. We do have on the left side of the screen here Team HOH. Oh my god, I clicked out the side of the screen. Oh no, there we go, we're coming back. Yay. We do have on the left side the HOH needing to pick up their pre-game ban. So we got 4 bans before they're gonna know the map. What is it gonna be? We do have, of course, the ban on Catherine the Medici Magnificence project. That's not going to be allowed, and I doubt that anybody is going to play it without the project. We do have Coupe being showing up over here as a ban for HOH on the right side immediately. Gandhi not even thinking about it, and this, to be honest, this kind of smells like a Highlands / 7 Seas. Let's see it right here. Now, there was quite a bit of a chatter between the players. Not sure if you saw it in the chat over there of the CWC, but they were talking about, of course, former games, but they were also talking about how at the moment the pick and ban phase for the maps in particular, especially in this playoff phase, because we don't ban that many maps, it does kind of allow you to totally ignore naval maps and totally ignore land maps if you want to. Like, it's kind of a in between, or actually not totally ignore the Highlands, totally ignore the naval maps, but land most of the time, a lot of the time on Pangeas or Highlands. Let's see if that's actually going to be true. We've seen it in other games that the players are forcing a little bit of a diversity in the maps, and we've actually seen a lot of maps being played out. This is, I'm pretty sure, the first season in which we had such a big diversity in the maps in the group stage. Now, playoff stage, of course, we just started up for a week. Might be a bit too early to say if we will need to change it or not. We do have the 7 maps being displayed over here with Highlands, Rich Highlands, Inland Sea, Lakes, Primordial, 7 Seas, and Tilted Access, all 4 options today for them. We do see they also banned Gaul on the side of HOH, and they banned Spain on the right side of Hush's Heroes. Okay, I mean, definitely makes sense. All 4 of these are goated, but I gotta say, I'm not that sure about Gaul over there. We've seen Theodora managing to do a lot more than Gaul does, so I'm right now thinking, why did they not ban Theodora? You know what I mean? I think Terra is a horrible map. It's way too cramped. Oh, play scatter games. 2v2s on Terra map are gold. Oh my god, man. Like, you don't get past coursers. What do you mean? It's every man for himself. That is the great part of it. Big cage fights. Exactly, cage fights over there. Yeah. Give me Brazil. We need more. Pedro. 3 CG challenges. Exactly. 3 CD challenge everybody. You don't have space for more. What do you mean? Going 5 cities. Wow. Normal meta FFA is not gonna work. Not gonna work at all. We do have rich islands being ticked off. 7 Cs ticked off over here. Looks like Hashes Heroes might have smelled something. And of course, they're gonna need to think about the next choice. Let's see what they're gonna do. What are you gonna do here? Gold pre-draft ban, not seen much. Yeah, not a target ban either, I don't think. So who's the simmer on Hashes Heroes that Linda is thinking that it's a target ban? Who's the simmer? Who's the big man? Imagine Coupe and Dino in Terra, they just spam settlers to the outer continents. We tried that, doesn't work exactly like that, but yeah. Because Sasha Heroes is planning to pick Byzantium themselves. Goal is the target ban for Propi, aka the Lobster Access. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hoping for another Tilted Access game. Love that map board. Onion, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so taking the next map down, it's gonna be Highlands. Both Highlands got taken down. All Coupe would be Giga, OP on Terra, yes, plus. Cool Whip, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm familiar with the unlucky players, but not Propi. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Propi, I mean, to be honest, I think the only thing we can say about Propi, very good Simo, good water, but he gets distracted. I don't know how. His settlers tend to go in different directions, and usually they end up in enemies' hands. Just saying. Inland Sea, go. Yarjin Collar, get out. Oh my god, we haven't seen a single Inland Sea this season. Oh, I would definitely love the change. Can we just do a rename of HH to Unlucky plus a fourth? Okay, so the map of the... It is Inland Sea, Yarjin. He knows it, he smelled it, and it will be Inland Sea. We're actually gonna get this map. Unbelievable. To be honest, talking about Propi over here, I was thinking that I have seen him multiple times actually try to get victories on Inland Sea. I've seen him like not these seasons, but last year I've seen him like, I don't know, 4 times or something trying out with Russia to get that culture victory. Not even once he couldn't get it. He was so close like 3 of the times, but man, that was painful. Let's see if he's gonna try it again. Of course, I do need to click on buttons over here and set Inland Sea as the map, so everybody knows what's going on, and maybe I don't actually misspell it, because it's going to be Pepega. Mithro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello there. Where goal would not be a good pick. Continents and islands. Highlands are for holidays and not serious competition. Vigo starts. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Inland Sea, haven't seen that in a long time. Indeed, exactly, we didn't see it. Inland instead of 7, that's a choice. Bring on the carriers. Let's see. Bring on the GDRs. Well, we do have them starting to ban up quite a few civs here. One of them looks like Kanuni is ended up here on the HOA side, and we do need to see 2 more taken down on the right side. Macedon is not going to be allowed in. Okay, a little bit of a description about Inland Sea. First of all, it has a big land mass in the middle of the map. You're going to have land around it. The map cannot go from the left to the right, so you cannot wrap around it. And of course, you're going to be limited if you go next to the edge of the map by the tiles of the map. But a lot of the times you cannot ignore, like 99%, 95, let's say 95% of the times, you cannot ignore the seas on this map. You cannot ignore the naval power and of course the advantages that it gives you, especially later on. You've seen it multiple times how the gold is mattering a lot in this game. Imagine if you have full control on the only sea that you can trade with your allies, so you get the gold and your opponents don't. Of course, that is going to be a big advantage if they manage to do that. So I'm expecting to see quite an array, a battery of civilizations here with naval powers showing up in the ban phase, in the pig phase. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see England. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Dino. I'm thinking we might actually see something like Indonesia. That would be a good power spike. I don't see them banning Australia. Like, did you notice Australia is not banned right now? How are they not banning Australia? Rome will definitely be picked as always. It's a very good one. Yeah, we've seen also Leech do some amazing seeming moves with the Zulu, and he did manage to actually get that going on his side. Oh my god, late game Zulu over there from the other side of the map, just going so strong. They are letting Hojo. They let first of all they took out Kree. They took out Harald Hardrada Konge. On the right side, looks like they're not gonna let Hojo in. Scythia got also taken out. That means HOH is gonna have. There we go. There we go. Immediately picking up Australia. Makes sense. London Earth 85. Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Horse Civ6 and commercials for early griefing and for early gold. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's actually see what's going on here in my there we go, so I can actually hear the notifications and my sounds in general on Discord. Let's actually see. We do have fascist heroes dabbling with Genghis Khan Mongolia. Looks like they will want to get this done. And Zulu. Okay. I mean, are you gonna have the courage of actually picking a naval civilization when you see your opposing team picked up Genghis Khan and Zulu? Can you imagine the horror of spawning with a coastal civilization? You play over there with your fish in the water, splash, and then you hear from behind you, Genghis Khan showing up on his big horse over there with a shiny armor, telling you, man, you need to move. That city, I think it's mine. That's gonna be a horror show over here. A lot of land war planning. Yeah. Chandra time. We need to see. Age of Empires slightly better, but they're all good. Let's see. Whoa, you are expecting more England vetoes, Pelikanov, and then we did have the question about the AOE. Yeah, we didn't actually have a single ban on England's. Not a single one went into the Englands. And of course, we do have HOH going for Rome over here. I gotta mention, they don't really have a civilization with war bonuses. Rome is kind of more of a simmer, right? It's good with war, don't get me wrong, but it's still more of a simmer, like monuments, free monuments, aqueducts, hello, bass, hello. It does have the Legion, but that kind of falls out of favor quite quickly, and I can't really say it's in favor right now. Australia, very good caravel timing. Now on the land, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to survive a Genghis Khan. We do need to see also the next wave of bans. It looks like Gran Colombia has been taken out by HOH on the left side, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, on the right. So I'm not sure about Zulu. I've played only one game on this map, so maybe I don't know. So I mean, you can definitely play with him on any map that has land tiles. Land civilization doesn't really do good in the water, and we've seen we've seen Liege and others play it very well, getting those high stats, getting the simming done in the backline there. Zulu definitely showing up. It does have an advantage. It does get the Ikanda with extra housing, so all in all, even if you don't have a lot of fresh water, which is kind of downfall, I guess, of this map, a disadvantage of this map, you don't have a lot of fresh water everywhere like you see on Pangea or on other maps. You're gonna have large areas without any kind of rivers. So I'm pretty sure the players are gonna try to look for something, get civilizations that would get some bonuses. No surprise that we do have a lot of them that would get those bonuses already banned, and we do need to see what they're gonna think matches this description, being able to handle Zulu and Shaka, Zulu and Mongolia, and at the same time manage to actually get everything they need on their team matchup. Surprise, no Dido ban. Yeah, one map they're playing. They're playing Inland Sea. They're actually playing Inland Sea. I can't believe it. Also, I did miss a message here. I know Inland Sea actually can be very early. Yes, indeed. I'm pretty sure all naval will be happy with Zulu on the coast. If Zulu ends up on the coast, yes, all navals will be happy if Zulu's on the coast. I'm not that sure if it's gonna get on the coast though. I don't think I've ever. Did I see a case in which Zulu got on the coast? I think it was a remap. If I've seen one, it was a remap. I'm pretty sure. And of course, we're gonna have the same remap stage here. We're gonna see them pausing the game at 10-10 and choosing if they wanna go for a remap or not. And yeah, we do have Dido being banned right next to Gran Colombia. On the right side, looks like Mapuche and Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, has been banned over here by Hashesiros. We do need to see also how they're gonna pick their next civilization. This being the third one, it means they will need to wait to pick their fourth and let their opponents get everything done there. I'm watching my left because my cat is moving around and she's moving around the windows after birds, and I don't know, I feel like oh my god, you know, from a second to a second she's just gonna bang, wow, bird. You know, at least 4 on the coast on this map, maybe 5. Well, let's see if they're actually gonna be on the coast. I'm not that convinced it's actually gonna spawn that many on the coast if they don't pick coastal civilizations. Australia on the coast, Rome can definitely be on the coast, no problem for him to get in there. Looks like another world civilization, land world civilization, is showing up for Hashesiros. It's gonna be the big Gupta, Chandragupta, showing up here, and that actually leaves only one way for HOH to get this going. What it is, what has been called, what it will be. We do have Theodora and Vietnam being picked up by HOH in quick succession over here. Have you seen how fast they click buttons? I'm not sure why they're not right now very quick on this. Are they having second thoughts about Theodora? Tokugawa for the Hashes. We got Battlecruiser calling out here. We need Tokugawa for the Hashes. Hush needs to full send it with another war civ. Oh my god, everything. Yeah, they need to pick everything war. Everything war. What do you think would be a good choice here on Hashesiros? What would be a fourth war civ that they need to pick? They already got Macedon out, they got Mapuche out, they got Gran Colombia out. Maybe America? Maybe some ruffian action? No, it's gonna be Russia. That's Propi right there, isn't he? That is Propi right there, isn't he? Go Brazil and Minas them out. Yeah, Minas them out indeed. Well, it looks like this is gonna be it, boys and girls. We do have the roster of the teams. We're gonna need to see how they're actually gonna get this going. And I gotta say, man, I'm gonna need to reconnect here so I can get into the lobby. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. I clicked on button. Just need to swap over here with Nyreen, get into the correct slot and see if I need to pick the spectators. Zero income lineup. Pillage economy, man, is the new thing. Is the new economy. Time to pretend the map type is a donut and not inland sea, I guess. They're gonna nibble at all the edges with sugar. He'll spawn top or bottom in the middle, likely. No, yeah, let's see. Let's see. To be honest, Peter has a good chance of going for the culture victories on this map. It's especially since he doesn't really have anybody on the other side with specialties to defend himself. He might get that going, and I'm pretty sure there was a reason they wanted to pick it last. We do need to see one more player getting in here, and we'll see how this goes. Okay, looks like Hash is gonna go for Shaka. Yeah, could go Hunt or Idols for early gold. Well, let's see what he has around. I think it's kind of hard to actually make a readout if you don't see the land. It could go a lot of things. What we haven't seen in a long time is the flat tundra bonus. What was it? Dance of the Aurora. We just don't see that anymore at all. Like, nobody picks it. It is unbelievable. It used to be, like, of course, the most picked because you do get that extra faith, so much faith adjacency. And could also horse rush a naval sieve or get a trade if his neighbor is an ally. Well, to be honest, let's see how much they're gonna fight for the coastals, if they're gonna have themselves some coastals or they're gonna have the opportunity to settle some coastals. It is gonna be a question mark and something, a detail, or I should say details that we definitely need to watch out throughout the game. Hush could have picked England. They definitely could. Let's see who's the last guy. Maybe he has trouble coming in. Where is the last guy? Where do I have messages? Wait. One sec. Did I miss something? Seems like he's restarting Steam because he can't rejoin. Looks like they're also kind of feeling time pressure here. Looks like Guardian of the Nachos is saying that they have people who would need to get out early tomorrow. Why is he joining only if it's been 30 minutes or something? Okay, well, let's see. Let's see how things are gonna go here. Give me a second so I can click on buttons and get stuff going. Okay, there we go. We got a thousand. He's in. Pantheon may help out, but that's it. I think it has to rush harbor, Russia open holy sites, hard to make money with it, indeed. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna make money from somewhere. I'm pretty sure there will be some economy over there. We will not see them that close to each other, so they can trade easily, and they, of course, we've seen it multiple times how players do not prefer to trade between themselves when it comes to the early beginnings. They do want to wait for Wisselbanken and in the meantime get those internal trade routes going. That's the way they like it. Now we do need to see also how they're going to prioritize the civilizations. Looks like Nyreen is going to go for Batriu, Almog is going to go for Chandragupta. We got Lobster on Peter, Regnier is going to pick up John Curtin, Guardian of the Nachos on Genghis Khan, Mr. Toes on Theodora, Space on Rome, and Hush on Shaka. We do have them prioritizing getting those great people and the wonders for Batriu and Chandragupta by the looks of it, while of course Lobster is going to be up there. He's going to get the priority for, I'm pretty sure, the culture tree, like everything when it happens, or anything related to writers or musicians or artists and so on and so forth. We do need to see when they're actually going to get ready, because they do need to click on buttons so they can get ready. Now, I don't know why, but this feels like we're going to see a lot of culture victory fighting. Yeah, we might. Also, Monkey was good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't see that. Like England has an iron bonus and AOE has red coat, but red coat is super late, and going iron means going in common, which ruins the discounts. Yes, and kind of kills tempos, doesn't it? Like the second you get that going, it kind of kills your tempo. Now, hello there, everybody on YouTube, and of course, welcome, sirs. Good evening, everybody. Let us put up the prediction over here, and I do want to mention we do have an alien on Twitch chat. I got a report, guys. We made earlier a check for aliens, and we got an alien on Twitch. Let's see if it multiplies or disappears the next time we do the check. Let's actually put up the prediction over here of how many remaps are we gonna have. Remember, this is the Highlands map, so it is kind of likely that we're gonna have remaps. And this is the moment we need to ask chat. Chat is ready over here, and I do see we got to answer before I actually even ask the question. Hello, Rick. Good evening, sir. We do have Rafifi telling us Go right. Okay, we go right. Karade, thank you, sir. Excitement. Whoop whoop. Indeed. Muzdrak, hello, Dersen, and welcome. Okay, we're going right, so we're going Nyreen. Let's actually take a quick pick over here. If he's actually on the right side, he is. Look at that. Vietnam is gonna be relatively close to the east side of the border of the map. He's gonna also have Zulu to the west side. Not really ideal, and also Chandragupta. So this might be a 2 versus 1 going against Vietnam here. He does have a decent amount of fresh water from the one-tile lakes for him to settle his cities, and by the looks of it, not very bad possibilities for his sons. He can definitely get some triangles going over here and have space to actually get the other districts around them. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna want to play around this. We do need to also take a look at Australia. Australia is probably gonna be on the coast somewhere, and yeah, there we go. We got Regnier here on the western coast. He does have a lot of appeal. I do see on the iron tile he's gonna have that breathtaking next to his border. Breathtaking. What is this? What is this? Just take out the marsh tile, man. Isn't? Oh my God! Look at this. Beautiful. 2 reef fish tiles in the capital for Regnier. Just beautiful. Very good second settle also with a lot of bananas there. I do see on the right side he has a lot of coast to go for. And yes, it's a wild Zulu very far away on the right side, but you don't need to worry about it until he actually gets like night cores or something, right? It's a bit too far for him to be effective. Now we do have to take a look also on Theodora being on the northern coast. It looks like Mr. Toes here is gonna have the honor and the opportunity to trade with John Curtin, and they're gonna try to make the big bucks over here in the Indian Ocean. We do have Mr. Toes also with Constantinople getting a faith tile from the tobacco. Very nice. No extra card to use over there, can work that extra production. We do have him also with unfortunately blocking himself from getting another city on this particular river to the north. He doesn't have 3 tiles, as you can see. He doesn't have a tile on this river anymore to the north. He will have the east side. Yes, okay, sure, that's gonna happen, but I'm pretty sure north is gonna either need to make a decision to place a non-freshwater city aqueduct later, it's possible, or go for the lakes and of course get immediately the fresh water. Now we do have also Rome to talk about. Where is Rome and why don't I see him settling? He must be settling. Where is he settling? No? Oh, I see. Oh, it's yellow Rome with a sprinkle of purple from Paititi. I think he's gonna like his second settle. We do have actually a very good titi over here on the west side. I think it's the titi that keeps on giving. Look at this, man. We got so much gold. Have you ever seen this? Chat, have you ever seen a better titi than this? Come on, chat. You gotta admit it. I don't think there's anything better than this. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this gold. Look at this. Will he see it before the remap vote? That's a good question. That is actually next to the border of the map, and of course he has a scout coming out next turn. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to discover it. Josh 822, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. He won't see it. Yeah, it's non-fresh. What do you mean it's non-fresh? It's fresh water. He can actually go fresh water. Anyway, oh my God. Yeah, you only only 1 city. Yeah. Do you need more? I guess you could go all fresh, to be honest, and the aqueduct. Just go on the diamonds and bath it later. Perfect, you get everything going. Anyway, we do have another scout coming in, and I do see space is gonna probably go east. Yeah, there we go. He's going in, well, took a little turn to the east and then went north. We do need to see also what is happening here on the other side. We got Shaka here starting to expand to the east side, has +4 campuses in the capital, Ulundi, and to the east side. And I do notice he's also gonna have his silt tile to give him some extra culture. We do have him with I guess close proximity to Vietnam, just as well as having possible trade routes with India to the northeast. We're gonna need to see them fight here, and I'm pretty sure Nyreen is gonna want to figure out if he has opponents close to him or not. He can deduce by the fact that he's very far away. You can see their vision, right? He's very far away on an edge of the map, and while his allies are all on the left side. That basically means there's gonna be one between them here on the left side, and there's definitely he's in between his opponents here. Looking at Peter, let's actually see what Peter's spawn looks like. 2 freshwater cities, that's it. Really? Okay, he has 4 freshwater cities. 4 freshwater cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go feed the world here, but man, just 4 freshwater cities. And if we're talking about him ever attacking Theodora here, just look at the distance. Just look at me scrolling through different like how many screens did we just pass? Like 3 screens or 2 full screens over here for him to actually get to the Theodoran cities. That is gonna be a problem. We do have him getting the central route, and of course he's gonna want to start expanding. He does have some silver here, some spices to benefit from, some geothermals. Of course, that means there's a continent split to the west side, and we're gonna need to move on forward. Genghis Khan, where is the big... Oh my god, this is perfect position for Genghis. This is Guardian of the Nachos in the hen house. He's in between his opponents, can definitely do so much damage here. And we do need to see if Guardian of the Nachos is gonna accept this spawn, and his team is gonna say, yeah, you can do it, Guardian, you can do it. On the other side, I'm actually quite curious if Vietnam is gonna do the same thing. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of potential for Irel over here also. He doesn't have a good Aurora Pantheon, it looks so flat. I mean, that's exactly what Aurora does. It's flat. You only get flat. Undefined now. Wait, well, that's kind of okay. Did they choose a larger map size? No, this is it. Why are you deafening and undeafening? Is there a problem with the sound or something? Anyway, just let me know. The map seems to be a bit larger than normal, or maybe it's the inland sea effect. It's just how inland sea spawns, unfortunately, because usually we have a lot of water, like in between, cutting through the continents, being between the continents, and we don't really see the land tiles. Now it's everything in the middle, right? There's no extra water everything. Thank you, sir. Ozdemir, good evening, sir. Inland sea map looks like some sort of a monster serpent's face. Okay. I don't know how you see that, but okay. I mean, it kind of looks like a space shuttle, you know, like on the side. Vietnam doesn't have good production, it seems. I wouldn't really say he has bad production, to be honest. Yes, he's okay. He's okay. I mean, okay, not amazing, but he's okay. And looking over here, I don't think we talked about Almog, right? We're 10-10. We do have him improving his pastures, and I do notice he's working a 2-2 with a 3-1 and a 1-3, okay? Not to mention he's gonna have this second settle to the southwest, and that he's gonna get through with how to say, those 2-2 tiles over there. Just give me a second while they're gonna do the vote. I really need to go. I don't know how to say it. Take a look at the cat. Give me a second. Okay, we're back. I'm sorry. Cat really wants downstairs, and I don't wanna. We can't let her downstairs right now because the other 2 cats are roaming around, and they just. I mean, with the big cat she's fine, but with the mother cat she's not fine. So yeah, need to keep them apart. And she's meowing at the door. Just let me out, and we're like, no. Okay, is that? I mean, does Linda have some sort of automation over there? Every time she does something, she says deafened and deafened. Cat fight, yeah, exactly, Modo. But I gotta say, like one of the mother cats. You would say the mother cat of the big ones. Oh man, she's mean. She's very mean. One of the meanest cat I have ever seen. Anyway, it looks like this is going to be the map. So we're going to take a look at the map again. We're going to need to see from Nyreen side what's going to happen. I'm going to finish up the vote over here. Oh no, and submissions really quickly, because I know we got some last movers. Over here trying to milk every kind of point, every little bit of point over here, imaginary point. Cats don't deal well with closed doors. Miss May, good evening, ma'am. And yes, indeed, they don't deal well, but they do, they do learn. It's just a matter of time. 2 minutes of silence for Vietnam. Well, let's see if Genghis Khan over here is going to manage to do a lot more mischief than Vietnam is going to do here on the right side. We do have settler coming up in 6 turns here from Thang Long, and I do notice Nyreen is going to get his land discovered towards the northwest. I do also notice Thang Long is going to have both of his strategic resources here. The horse tile and the iron tile are going to be to the west side of Thang Long, and he did settle a geothermal fissure underneath the city center. We do have him establishing a city soon to the southeast by the looks of it. He wants to creep closer to that fertile, and we're going to need to see if he's going to go campuses, or he's going to go commercials, or he's going to go sons. What is going to be his choice? Looking at the tech side here, it does seem like Nyreen right now is going for mining, so you know, it definitely could happen that he just casually discovers bronze. We do have him getting a builder out, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be valuable to improve some of his styles here. Moving forward on Regnier, we do have him on the western side of the map with another settler coming up in 2 turns. I do notice he moved 1 tile to the west, and I do also notice he started improving his cattle tiles and horses. Now he does have another 3 pastures in the city of Brisbane that he could improve, and no worries about the western settles here. There's Rome fending off attacks, while Mongolia is across the mountains towards the northwest. I do see Canberra also benefiting from both horses and an iron tile. Iron is very expensive. It's 3 rings out on the right side. That's going to take a while to get in there. And I do see a war declaration, because I'm pretty sure we got a bit of a skirmish here. Guardian of the Nachos wants to push into that Rome scout. The Rome scout doesn't want to move, and they're just in a staring match over here. Who's gonna flinch first? This is, oh my, okay, this is what it is. Fusion telling me undeafened. Wow, okay. Welcome back, Fusion. Welcome back, sir. Is that a wonder near Vietnam? Where's the wonder? Where's the wonder that you saw? Oh, this one? Yeah, the Old Faithful. I mean, to be honest, is this even considered a wonder? I guess it does get the major adjacency bonus for campus districts, at least that, but other than that, it's kind of bad. Anyway. Let's see to the west side over here what's going on. We do have Mongolia choosing the worst spawn of them, going for the banana settle to the south of Karakorum, and I do notice Regnier is gonna start improving the ship tile and getting that 3rd city soon. Moving forward, Mr. Toast to the north and to the north of Australia did go for Earth Goddess as a pantheon, and I do see he's getting his shrines out in 2 turns. We do have Nicomedia putting another holy site here in 8 turns, while he's getting quite a bit of faith boost from the beginning of these tiles from the Earth Goddess Pantheon. 7 faith turn here. And we do have him also with an iron tile right next to Constantinople. In the 2nd ring, he's gonna have the horses to the south, and of course, yes, he did put his holy sites on the rivers, while at the moment he's still scouting around. He might not see this wild Guardian of the Nacho scout coming through the mountain range next to the coast and just, you know, getting in there on that holy site. Can you imagine what he's gonna do to that holy site? I think there's gonna be some unholy things happening in that holy site. We do need to see next. What do we have here? Next, we got Rome with the best TT in the game. We do have him to the west side here with settler coming up in 2 turns. Yes, he's gonna get also some campuses start. Whoa, he just made it. He didn't know about Paititi. Oh my god. Okay, how much do you think Space is regretting settling that city to the north, where he did have extra fertility from fires? I don't think he cares at all, right? He's just gonna get that 3rd city there, and it's fine. He could even just get it here, and it's still gonna be fine. We do need to see also how Mongolia is gonna want to approach this. At the moment, Guardian of the Nachos is going for animal husbandry. We do have Hush going for bronze working on the right side, but of course different incentives over here. We do have already Vietnamese warriors appearing in Zulu's territory, and he's scrambling to get the slingers trained so he could actually get rid of this Vietnamese warrior. Looking at space, let's see if he has a pantheon. He doesn't have a pantheon, nor is he gonna have an easy encampment to put down. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a bit of an issue here getting the encampment because of the population count. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to start improving and chopping some of his tiles. And as you can see, we do have Guardian of the Nachos not giving up on the fact that he could still do some damage to his opponent here to space with his units. There is a settler here in Rome that just popped out of that city center, and he's starting to move. Well, I guess we do need to see where is he gonna move. He doesn't know about this. He doesn't know about the fresh water. Pretty Flowers, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, is there seriously only one coastal spawn? Yes, ma'am, yes. Followers, good evening, sir, and welcome. Like on this map, it's not really guaranteed you're gonna spawn on the coast if you're not a coastal civ, right? BBM is still gonna place you according to your biases. So if it finds rivers and it finds them in the correct how to say distance and so on, the correct parameters, it's gonna be fine. To paraphrase the Calvin and Hobbes strips, the best compromise is one where nobody lives happy. Oh, I see. There is a lot of land on this map, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so looking at next, we do need to take a look at Hush this time around. We do having Ignati Kanda. Looks like his settler is moving safe with a scout towards the west side. We do have him benefiting from 2-3-1 fertiles there, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy. Not to mention he could settle a 2-2. He's getting still the slinger strained, and of course trying to get a trader from Bulawayo. One bit of a question mark is what's going to happen here, where we do have Mongolia with the staying on the road of Kume to Rome, so that's gonna mean that trader is gonna have to choose to go through Mongolian scouts and warriors. I don't think he's gonna like that. And yes, I do notice that space is gonna give up, by the way, on the Paititi tile. He's actually gonna go for the rice tile to the southeast, where he does have only one single deer tile. Why do I have the impression that he's gonna regret his choice? Chat, is he gonna regret his choice? Is Space regretting his choice already here, moving towards the southeast with his third settle? Because you know how it is. First 2 settles, first 5 settles are the most important ones in the game. If you compromise on these ones, oh my god, you're gonna compromise on the whole game. Give me a second. Clicking buttons. Okay, so I guess chat doesn't have an opinion about this. Okay, well, okay, let's see if he regrets his decision. I would say he does, especially right now, but I guess we'll see. We do need to take a look at the back on Zulu. Now we do have still Zulu needing to get that trade route. I'm pretty sure Vietnam's warrior is gonna be fine, and I do see him buying out tiles for his Ikanda so he can put them down as quickly as possible, start working on them. We do need to see who got a relic. It looks like Lobster Propigandhi just got a free relic. That's good. That's extra bonuses from the beginning, especially that tourism and faith is gonna be nice. Now we do need to see also on Genghis Khan and Lobster. Now we got St. Petersburg choosing to go for Dance of the Aurora. Finally somebody going Dance of the Aurora. He's going Dance of the Aurora. What are these? Plus 7 Lavra. By the way, these are not doubled. These are just, you know, normal Lavras. Plus 7 Lavra, plus 6 Lavra. He's gonna get another one from Voronezh. Where is he gonna be? Is he gonna be 1-1? Is he gonna be this one? Where is he gonna be? I'm pretty sure he's also gonna try to put a Kavron Plaza over there next to them, because why not? You get more. Please show the seacoast. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, there we go. We got some seacoast over here, some seacoast over there, some seacoast over here, and that's it. There is a lot of fresh water on the coast. Yeah. It's quite a decent fresh water on the coast. Watch him go work ethic. To be honest, Yarchin, I wouldn't really discount it. I wouldn't really take it off the table here. I would see it. Too fast? I mean, I can't spend time to take a look at the coast if it doesn't, I would say, matter that much, right? We don't really have coastal nations, and the ones that are gonna go there are gonna go with 4, 5, or maybe even 6 cities. It's gonna be painful. They're gonna fight on the land, I'm pretty sure. We do have to take a look next. So what do we have here? on Lobster. He's getting the points, great profit points, 2 great profit points. We do have Byzantium also with 3 points there, and I do notice he's gaining 18 faith a turn at the moment, while Mr. Toast is on 16. But Mr. Toast does have Earth Goddess, so that's definitely quite a big boost over there in his faith per turn. Looking at next, Genghis Khan, we do have 5 and 3. He's on 3 cities right now. He did get slowed down in his second city, but it looks like he put it down successfully. Korabalgasun also got settled on the east on the river, so he's gonna get that encampment going. Looks like the normal standard 3 encampment setup from Mongolia. We do have him getting the builders to start improving his territory, and does have an array of scouts still trying to fend off attacks and protect his traders, his princesses. And we do have over here also one of the scouts, I believe that was the scout of Mongolia, that just got encircled by the Roman slingers, and my oh my, he didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. Did you see how fast that was? Space immediately when the turn started was like click, 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 and took it down. I sort of like the choice to leave the jackpot for later, but I'm of super casual. Vigo starts talking about their choice of not going for the navals, not going for the, not engaging on the naval. I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see. It's definitely a good experiment to see. It's definitely gonna be a lot of territory to cover if they want to go from one side to the other. And it's interesting to have one quote-unquote impostor on each side, right? We do have Vietnam in between Chandragupta and Zulu, and we do have Mongolia in between Theodora, Australia, and Rome at the same time. That's gonna cause quite a bit of a stir here. Moving forward on Guardian of the Nachos, looks like he's getting that culture going. We do see him only on 20 points of production, and I'm pretty sure he will start improving his horses. He has 2 horse styles to the north and 1 iron in the first city, while he's gonna get another one in the second one. Good array of strategic resources, while he's gonna have also a decent amount of chops. Not bad extra cities. Another one here to the southwest, another one here somewhere probably. So okay, that would be 5. Can he get a 6th one here? I guess so, on the cattle tile, 6th one, and then of course take Mexico City or put another one to Al-Malik. Good amount of cities if he can get there. It's a bit, you know, it's gonna be tricky, question mark. How many units is he gonna want? What is he gonna want to do here? How aggressive does he want to be? And how many, of course, generals is he gonna manage to snatch from his opponent? Moving forward towards Chandragupta on the right side of the map, we do have him also getting his city patron goddess going, and Moksha is gonna get in that capital city of Fana in 3 turns. He's going the shrines for the extra faith. While I did see him not making that much faith, Almog is only on 5. Yes, city patron goddess does allow him to build these holy sites faster, but it doesn't really help them be more faithful, right? So yeah, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to make this work, and we definitely need to see if Voichians from Vietnam are gonna make their way towards his cities and maybe try to get some pillages done. Almog is gonna benefit from horses northeast. That's gonna be 2 tiles out from his capital, and I do notice his iron tile is gonna be right smack in the capital city over here in the first ring. We do have also to take a look what will happen with Vietnam soon. We do have him putting down thuns. I do see him getting a campus in Can Tho, and of course from Hue he's getting the trader going. That's the first one. He definitely wants to start linking his cities. Doesn't really have anybody to trade with, and except if you take into account the city-state to the south, Muscat or Mohenjo Daro. Yes, there is a possibility that he may use Amani, for example, so he can get the +2 food and +2 production. Yeah, it can do, of course, if you really need the money. Most of the time the players are still gonna prefer internals over that. We do have to see also what's gonna happen here. Not much. I mean, that's a sin right there. I don't know, do we need to vote, chat? Do we need to vote? Is this vote worthy, or do we just set it as a sin? Because settler snatch lost a settler. It was escorted though. It was escorted. There was a scout. There was a scout escorting it. Oh my god, this is also harsh. Yeah, he went down a city here. I don't know how he managed to do it, but he went down a city. Nyreen is getting that settler out of there. We might even see Nyreen just totally getting it. Oh, wait. Oh, excuse me. That's the escape settler. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the escape settler. Yeah, it's the escape settler. If it is escorted, then it's not a sin. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah. Time to bet on the match winner. Machiavelli already feeling lucky today. I see. Already knows what's going on here. Good evening, sir, and welcome. That's typical Hush behavior. I mean, what do you mean? He escorted it. There was, I mean, I guess he could have been unlucky over here, not seeing the warrior in behind the forest or something, but man, that just hurt. But anyway, we're gonna need to see, ask them maybe after the game what did happen over here. And let's see the pantheons. What's going on with the pantheons? We got Regnier, 9 science, 13 culture, God of open sky, getting all of that juicy culture from all of these pastures. We do have him putting down campuses, and I do notice, of course, he did get this one down here. It's only a +4, but it's only a matter of time until he's gonna get that march chop. It doesn't need the marsh, he definitely needs the charming appeal. We do have him also with another 2 freshwater cities here, west side. Oh, I guess 1 freshwater, because the other one, it's acting like a freshwater anyway, right? We do have him getting the builders to improve, and oh my god, so many sheeps, so many sheeps. This is like whale land, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sheeps around his territory. That's so much extra production. And of course, yes, 8 sheeps if you count the cattle tile here. 8 pastures if you count the cattle tile over there to the west side. Oh, beautiful. Just beautiful. Looks like Rome finally is going to manage to settle his the 3rd city, Antium, and he's going to go for the 4th one on the diamond tile. Interesting position that he actually wants to be non-fresh in the north. Yes, he does have some bananas there. He's going to get a lot of culture and quite a bit of gold. That's a 5 gold tile on the diamond tile. He has another 2 gold tiles next to it. Slinger escort equals a Civ6. Yes, it does. But wait, was it a slinger? Was it actually a slinger that escorted that? Because I know the slinger came out of Ulundi, but wasn't it a scout? Wasn't it a scout that escorted that, or was it a slinger? He will never be called again. Jaku, good evening, sir, and welcome. So he will be able to trade with others after all. Yes, it looks like yes. Yeah. Nyreen found the way. He found the way to GTFO out of there. Was a scout? I think it was a scout. I'm not sure. I guess maybe somebody remembers better than me here. Bordanian, good evening. Wait. Clearly that's an escape settler because you take their settlers and then escape with it. Yes. Stating the obvious, sir. Yes, indeed. Take towards Australia. That way you can trade. It looks like yes. Nyreen is going west. He's going west, and I do also notice we got some Australian units that are gonna meet him halfway. This is like in the marathon, you know, like when you go to a running marathon, you start running around the circuit, and then you see people on the sidelines that are just splashing water or give you water in the cups. This is basically Australia coming in to help out Nyreen, give him the extra energy that he needs to go back home, right? Londonier, could we have a prediction up? Yes, sir, we can. Let me actually put up a prediction over here because it looks like we're starting to have quite a few events happening on the map here. Holiday on Highlands on one side. We do have Hush's heroes on the other side. I'm starting the prediction right now and putting it up on the screen. Also, hello there, YouTube. Hello there to everybody. Hello to everybody that did join us recently. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. Now, I do want to put it up also on over here as a big question. Big question, of course. You're going to take a look at the stream if you like the content. I have one question to ask. Can we get to 40 likes? Let's see. Let's start up small, and then we increase the power. Yay or nay? Yaya or Naya? I don't know what I wrote there. I guess you do you, man. You do you. Let me see what's going on. Put it in the chats in order over here. So it's a scout rewinding back. Okay, thank you, Fortuna Belly, for confirming. Much appreciated. Hash team 10 GPT. I mean, you know, they made some sacrifices. They rolled some eggs, and it ended up like this. We got 1 gold on Almog, 4 gold at 10 for Guardian of the Nachos, 2 gold at 10 for the lobster, and the Hash is gonna get 3 gold a turn. That is kind of suspicious over here. We got also a dominant religion, actually 3 of them. Byzantium is gonna go for feed the world and tithe. He took it away. He denied feed the world. And then Russia is gonna go for work ethic. Definitely makes sense, but it's not gonna make up for the feed the world loss. Not in a million years. Let's actually see lay ministry, holy sites, and theater squares. Okay, makes sense. On India, Judaism, choral music with crusade. Ooh, baby, he's gonna get work ethic from Russia and then choral music on top like a cherry. Ooh, Almog is gonna be happy. The Beasley also, thank you for the message. Russia seems to be in perfect spot for a culture victory. Yes, if they can survive the gold rush. Like, I mean, look at this gold. Look at the gold problem. How are they gonna sustain an army? How are they gonna pay them? Oh man. Anyway, it is what it is. That's gonna be a tough cookie to crack. Got a foreign plunder here for Vietnam. I do see we're 3 turns out from getting the golden age, and I do wanna quickly check what did happen to the escape settler. Nyreen keeps moving it away to the west side. There is no unit from Hush that could actually get that back, and I do see Hush did manage to put out a 4th settler, and he's getting his encampment training project. Do you see this? He's not escorting right now. I mean, I get it. He feels safe, you know. His opponent already got what he wanted from him, so he feels safe to put another one there. Is he safe though? That's the question. Is he safe though? Russia go Pingala Oracle plus writers go brrr. More like Theo doesn't need crusade. Going to Australia, I guess that way can trade easily. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to trade easily. Who needs gold? My armies always fight out of the fear of my oh wow, yeah, yeah. Until they're gonna fight against the one who's making them fearful. Yeah, you know, it's a quick switch over there. A very, very close line, thin line. When it breaks, boop, yeah. I mean, yeah. Have you seen in Civ when you try to go from a government back into a government that you've been before? What happens? oh, that's a Civ sin actually. We haven't seen it in a while, in a very long time actually. We haven't seen that in a very long time. I don't know if anybody remembers those events. Do you guys remember those events? When people were choosing to go into the same government they had before? Team hasn't picked a single gold save, while HOH has 2. Machiavelli calling them out. Yeah. Okay, we got Mongolia scouting out the lands of Australia. Australia defending himself with rocks. We do also see Mongolia getting slowed down from upgrading his encampments here. He will get the one in Al Malik, but not the one in Korabalgasun, or at least not yet. His scout is very low HP. He does have a promotion, didn't promote it yet, and by the looks of it, Regnier that just did. He just promoted it. Encampment training project coming out next turn. He did get God of Craftsman, so all of these strategic resources to the north are giving him the extra points of production and faith, and it does seem like Australia is gonna keep this style for a little while longer. Rome did settle Lugdunum on the best TT ever. We do have a space with 10 science and 16 culture, and by the looks of it, we got also him on 14 gold and 38 production. Does give us a good idea of how much tempo he has. Talking about tempo, have you seen Australia on 52 production? Oh my god, that guy is based. We do have him, we do have also Rome getting a granary in Lugdunum. Definitely needs that extra housing. We do see him getting in Camon Trading Project from Kume. Did not go for traders, because, you know, commercials, who cares? We got Australia for the gold. We good. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to start improving his amenities over here, especially these incense styles are gonna give him a few points of gold. Of course, if you don't have any, a few points is a lot. And we do have to see also how they're gonna choose to go for the golden ages. It is gonna be across the board Golden Age. Okay. Audience chamber chosen for Canberra in the Government Plaza. We don't have a Government Plaza yet from Mongolia, but he does have his 4th pop. I do see Byzantium did get a Government Plaza, did not choose to build a specializing building of choice, and his settler is moving to the west side. Does seem like he also will get another 3 settlers other than his initial 2 cities over here out and about. Mr. Toes is gonna get to 5 pop and 5 cities really quickly. Looking at Russia, getting his granaries going. This is a catastrophe. Actually, this is catastrophic. I gotta say, not getting feed the world in a situation that you definitely need to spend quite a bit of time to settle in the tundra. That is a problem. I'm pretty sure right now he's gonna need to make a decision to go into the normal land, into plains and grassland, which to be honest is not that bad. It's not that bad. We're gonna need to see if Lobster here is gonna get that going or not. He did invest immediately, got Monumentality Golden Age, invested his early faith acquirement into a settler from St. Petersburg. Did not put the Government Plaza down, but he went for a preserve. Yeah. You could see someone accidentally choosing the same government twice if they're transitioning from C5, but definitely, if you're experienced enough to play, yeah, I would say so, right, Perica? Yeah, mistake. Russia doesn't feed the world, just 4 pop in 16 cities to get lava plus theater and read the project for the whole game. Sounds stupid, but in that position can be a thing. Yeah, it could be a thing. Let's actually see what he's gonna do here. He did go for preserves. Battle cruiser. We need to know what's your opinion about this, cause preserves. It gives housing, but it takes a district slot, right? So he already got 2 district slots actually locked, the holy site and the preserve. In what place preserve placed? It's here. Sprig. Good evening, sir, by the way. Yes, that is a preserve for 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles, and maybe he can unimprove the silver, I guess. Yeah, we got Russia preserves. The man who built preserves in the CWC is a gold for turns from turn 0. It's a sin. Wait, Rafifi calling it a sin already. Oh my god. It gives food and housing, so long term you get the district slot back. Yes, in how long though? Killwiz also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Preserves give housing. What a giga chat. Yeah. And food is telling us Twitch chat. He has 2 preserves. Oh my god, he's building another one. I guess this one is gonna be much better, right? This one is actually worth. He's gonna get all of those tiles. Nice. Well, I wouldn't really go as far as to say that it's actually worth, but I guess we'll see. Let's see, guys. We're open-minded on the stream. Let's actually see what's gonna happen in the next 30 turns. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it in the next like 15 turns. We're gonna decide immediately if this was worth or not. Long term is the key word there. Yeah, exactly. Second involvement. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. We do have Chandragupta, Monumentality Golden Age, still on 3 cities, getting to 1 turn a commercial, got his Government Plaza down, going for Audience Chamber. We do have him on 9 science with 20 culture. I do see him also benefiting from 36 points of production over there and 22 points of faith. Well, at the moment, he did manage to scout out the cities of Vietnam, also did manage to pillage one of the campuses of Vietnam, because why not? You know, Thang Long was just open for him, open arms, got the beer on the stool. He had to take it. We do have also a general being picked up here by Vietnam. He's trying to see what India is going to do around him. Almog is definitely sniffing around for a few more pillages. They need the gold. They need every scrap of gold they can get. We do have next Genghis Khan over here. 3 cities. Encampments down. No general. No, he did get a general. A 3rd encampment is coming out from Korabalga soon. And yes, I do see Pingala is establishing an Al-Malik in 4, while he did get Moksha in the 1st city. This is basically the Irel war meta. You want to get the stance from your governors, from Pingala's science, and of course from Moksha's culture, and you want to go boom boom against your opponent as quickly as possible. We do need to see if that is actually going to work against Rome, Australia, and Theodora. All 3 nations very, very strong next to him. We do have Lobster also with 6 science and 7 culture. I mean, to be honest, it feels like he lost 2 settlers over here. Like, I know he only lost like his feed the world, but this feels like he lost 2 settlers. He's 6 science and 7 culture. Even Hush, that lost a settler with Zulu, has higher stats than him. You know what I mean? Anyway. Genghis Han, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, we got Genghis in the house. Yeah, is Genghis in the drums of war? Yes, he's in drums of war. Yes. Yeah, I think when you don't improve your tiles, you can't be raided. Oh, I see. So that is the big brain move over there on the preserve. Hush lost a settler again. Wait, what? Did he? I hope not. I hope not. But no, I'm saying Lobster has the stats of a man losing his settler over here, losing his proud Jew. Pride and... Oh, wait. Is Byzantium gonna even deny him the beautiful opportunity of building a grove in the city of St. Petersburg? Man, can you imagine the horror? They're trying to build something beautiful, a park for the city over there, and there's some wild barbarians that are coming and smashing everything, letting their benches on fire here. I don't know. Lobster looks like he's gonna be in a hard time here. We do have Hush also with 8 science and 15 culture on 3 cities, getting his +4 campus going from Ulundi. I do see Bulawayo is gonna get builders out, and he did go for Moksha in the capital. I'm pretty sure Pingala is gonna soon follow in the city of Bulawayo. 4th city out to the west of Bulawayo, and of course Sikandas from each of them. Did also roll 2 great generals, so they're gonna have on this side what to fight with. That causes an issue. Rome is not gonna get a general, and neither is Australia, neither is Theodora. We're actually gonna have Mongolia with a serious advantage at the beginning of the game, which I don't see him working on right now. He does have a highway that he could get the horses or Keshex out towards Kume, and I'm pretty sure Rome is aware that he might get attacked by his opponent here. It's much harder, significantly harder to go towards Australia with Genghis Khan, and not to mention Theodora that has this land to defend in. Looking at the space, we do have him on 4 cities. He did go for Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon, so he's getting the extra culture from all of these improved plantations, the incense styles in his capital, giving him so much. Needs to improve the diamonds. He already got one from underneath the Lugdunum, and oh my god, he has been building that granary for so long. We got also some legions coming around. Getting hard built in Kume, a bit surprising that he's not actually chopping some of these tiles, especially since his legion does have a chop available. Can you imagine? Best thing about the legion is the chop. We do have Mr. Toes also with 10 science and 21 culture in the Monumentality Golden Age. Looking at Theodora, working on 44 faith at 10 with 24 gold, 49 points of production, getting harbors out, getting ready to connect his cities with Canberra. You can imagine they're gonna roll quite a bit of gold here. We do have him Moksha and Magnus internals by the looks of it. Interesting. Well, I do notice he's also gonna have the opportunity to use Magnus to chop a lot of tiles, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a wild hanging gardens showing up here on the screen. Regnier, 31 science with 38 culture. We do have him on Penbrush and Voice, 4 cities, getting a Bengala in Brisbane, and I do notice we do have Stonehenge getting out in 2 turns. That's going to give him the opportunity to get a religion. From what I do see right here, he's probably going to go for the sacred sacred places, right? The extra culture with Zen amenities, but I guess I might be wrong, so we're going to need to wait and see. I do notice he did manage to put down his campuses from his other cities. Not in amazing places, but they're still +4s. Did use his government plaza to increase that adjacency a little bit. And of course, he does have the Canberra one, a +4. Putting down some commercials for the extra gold, especially in the capital city, to roll that going, get that going. And I do want to see, was this Canberra's? And wait a second, is that a 9 pop city? That is a 9 pop city. He's actually gonna grow so quickly to 10 pop. We're barely in the second era that he's gonna get 10 pop. Unbelievable. Anyway, more food getting chopped there. I do notice Mongolia is now building ooh, he's actually building units. Horde style is coming out from Al Malik, scouting with the generals to see what's going on here in Rome's territory. Rome does have these legions. They're gonna be good to defend with until Keshex, and maybe even for after Keshex or later on. Looking at Nyreen, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on This is Nyreen. 5 cities, audience chamber from Thanglong, getting a 5th one soon. And of course, he does have the 6th one here, Da Nang, to the west side, in between Australia and Zulu. I do, of course, see that Hush has a possibility to go and take over the city, but he's going to need to dedicate a decent amount of army to go and get that. And of course, he does have Vietnam on the east to worry about, so I'm not that convinced he's going to want to do it or not. I think this is about that time we need to ask the chat. So wait a second. Preserve from cap and no Gov Plaza until 7 Pop City. I think the question is this city gonna be 7 Pop? Is it gonna be 7 Pop any? What plaza building? What plaza? Wait. Battle Cruiser, I think you need to ask what plaza. What plaza? Russia normally builds holy sites for food and faith. Sounds like something the preserve can do as well. Kill is yes, if only he wouldn't have built the holy sites at the beginning. Yeah, there's no plaza. I underestimate preserves, maybe. Yeah, probably. Is this already a 1 game for HOH? Dugats is calling it out. Wait a second, are you wait, what? Everybody's putting the points on Holiday on Highlands today. You got, guys, 150,000 points. We don't have any Hush's Heroes fans in the lobby right here. Twitch? Really? Oh my god. Need a holy sites to get the safe bonus for Russia. Yes, I definitely think St. Petersburg preserve is a mistake. Once I wanted to put a preserve kick, the Russian berries on. Well, let's see what's going on. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's still quite far behind when it comes to the science. He's managing to get the population. He's on 44, definitely a good population number here. And 51 production is not something you want to pass by. The fact that he does get the work ethic does help him actually build these a little bit faster, which does help. Does help. And you do see he's actually settling in the south here, right? Slowly but surely. I'm actually a bit surprised he went with this city in the tundra after he knew he's not going to get feed the world anymore. No, he does not have feed the world. He has work ethic. That's why we're right now quite contemplating of what's going to happen over here. Is the Russia preserve strategy gonna be a thing here? Is it actually gonna help out? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna help out, but is it gonna help out decent enough? Okay, we got the first horses of Mongolia coming out next turn, and I do notice he's gonna get from Korabalgasun and Al Malik new ones, finishing up the orders so he can get the extra movement on those horses. Yes, I do notice Kume is gonna get legions every 2 turns, and yes, I do see commercials are coming out from the cities of Rome, so he can connect those cities with the capital and get more boosts. 6 city moving south. He's managing to outscale over here slowly but surely Guardian in terms of cities, but he doesn't have the same army power, right? These horses should be quite strong when they're gonna get together and fight off their opponents, or even, oh my god, they're not gonna be as strong. Have you seen the Legion's power spike? 53 on the defense. Oh my god, that's gonna be a problem here for Mongolia if he doesn't get his Keshex to fight. Looking at the lands of Vietnam, with his audience chamber finished soon, he's gonna get those extra population points, housing points, and an amenity on each of these cities with governors. He did choose Pingala in the city of Hue, while he does definitely have a lot of culture. 41 culture at 10 with 23 science. Sprig is calling out, by the way, from YouTube that it is a sin to get the preserves on Russia like this. No Gavron Plaza. Oh my god. Oh my god. Battle Cruiser. He's down to 3 pop in the capital. And he still doesn't have his Gavron Plaza down. There's no Gavron Plaza anywhere. Where are his governor titles? It's not, and I want to stress this a little bit, it's not, the governor plaza is not only important because of the specializing building and the bonuses that you get with it. It is very important to actually get the governor titles, like very important. Layerello, good evening, sir, and welcome. How to earn money? That's a good question. That is a good question. I think they need to open banana game on Steam. Russia was reading How to Win Culture Victory by Teddy Bulmus. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think he read the book. Wait, a page from the book of middle student. Yeah, this sounds like a middle student strategy to me. Hmm. Well, does anybody know if Propi knows middle student in real life? Because they're both from Germany. They might actually know each other. Russia is sinning. Two reasons: preserving capital. Reina second promotion in capital. No, he should go Magnus Internals. This Reina capital is not rehearsed. I, guys, guys. Oh my God, man. I mean, to me, it sounds like a desperate move to get the gold, right? It sounds like they really needed to get the gold from somewhere. There was nothing they could actually use. So they're using Propi, who already had kind of a bad start, to just beef it up. But why didn't he just start off with commercials then, you know? Kick W. Without another team would be on negative income? Yes. No, wait, why do you think Lobster and Beetle are different persons? Oh my God, throwing a wrench right there. I see how it is. I see how it is. You're putting me to think about this. I see. Guys, I need to accept the Civ sin. Guys, there has been some sinning being done in this game with the settler laws, with the preserve gaming. I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. Preserve players do that. Yes, preserve players do this. This sucks for me. I really don't like. Wait. I really don't like why this wasn't a remap. I don't know why this wasn't a remap. Yeah, I guess we're gonna find out after the game. I'm pretty sure they really enjoyed the fact that they had civilization behind enemy lands, civilizations they could kind of like, discount, like, like put aside, and they're gonna be fine. So having Genghis over here, actually managing to get the city right in the face of his opponent, Mexico City, with a few horses, will put the fear of God in the lands of Australia. We do need to see if Australia is gonna actually start moving along with a little bit more talent here, because I do see Regnier does have the stats, he does have a lot of production, but man, he doesn't have a single unit out. The remap is not going to put players on the coast that don't have coastal spawns. That is true. Plus. Also, Inland Sea has a lot more land than you would expect, or at least with this Inland Sea. Yes, Dr. Stas, also good evening, sir. I shouldn't bet that many. Wait, what did you do? What did you do? How many points did you get? Oh my God. Battle Cruiser, what did you do, man? Oh my God, he did it. He did it. I gotta say, it's time for the check, guys. It's time to see what's happening in the chat. Second check. Who are you? Woman, alien. Okay, so guys, we did have a confirmed alien here in the chat earlier. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if it's multiplying or not. There's a poll going on. Let's see you clicking buttons. We got 2 humans right now. We got 2 humans. Okay. The alien is back. And we got a not sure. Wait, that could be an alien too. He's not sure. Anyway. No, 3 aliens. No! They're multiplying. They're multiplying. 4 aliens. We got 4. We got 6 humans. Oh my God, they're becoming more. They're breeding. They're breeding. The aliens got kicked. They don't come back. Should be a predator. Yeah. Not sure. Could also be a stand-in for neither. I mean, I'm making a little bit of a how to say a pun for Idiocracy. If you guys seen Idiocracy, when he was asked to like tattoo his name on the wrist, he was asked his name and he said not sure, and then not sure. He actually wrote not sure. So welcome, Mr. Sure Not, to the stream. Whoa, 7 aliens and 7 humans, guys. There is 50-50 right now in the chat. We got also a few 4 non-shores over here. We don't know what's going on, but I do hope we're gonna have the humans over here getting to multiply, not the aliens. Australia going to get caught with the pants down? I think so, but it looks like Australia over here is not even getting a single horse. We do have 3 horses from GuardianOfTheNachos that are moving with the power of the 7 waves here to go and take down Geelong. Regnier is getting us builder out, but that's actually 14 tiles out from happening. That's not gonna happen. And I gotta say, one very, very big thing I gotta say about this city. Do you see it doesn't have a single 2-2 around it? Like, not a single 2-2 around it. I'm pretty sure they could have spent a little bit of gold to get him the banana, like the 3-2, or get him the 2-2. That would have made all the difference in the world for how fast this builder is gonna come out. And we do have also Rome finishing up his legions, and yes, I do see Pingala is establishing Lugdunum. A bit of a surprise that he's choosing Pingala in that city center and not Moksha. Moksha applying more culture in percentage points, that would have been very, very valuable. Look at this, 15% more culture generated by the city and religious pressure to adjacent tiles. So yeah, I mean, he already had quite a bit of culture, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of culture, and of course he could get more. That's significant. Make a troll team and called OnSpot Heroes. Kick W, man. Mongolia will solve the problem soon. G long won't exist anymore. G long. Well, okay, let's see if that's actually going to be a thing here. I do want to mention they do have a lot of gold and a decent amount of gold per turn on HOH's side. We might actually see a horse bite over here in Geelong. I do also want to mention, I'm pretty sure Regnier does have enough science to one-turn these early technologies, so I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a problem for him to get a unit out. By the looks of it, he's getting a swordsman from Canberra next turn, and that means he's going to get the extra carries on defense strength on this city also because of the base strength of the sword being higher. We do have the horses of Mongolia getting discovered by this general of space. And of course, we do have the opportunity of GuardianOfTheNachos getting in there even before Australia can react. We're going to need to see him move his unit soon. He's getting a wave of campuses, and I do notice we do have him on 26 science and 24 culture, while space is 20 and 40. Regnier very high above, 56 and 63. Right side, we got more cities from Nyreen, 2, 4, 6 over here in total from him. Non-freshwater city in Saigon, and yes, he does have a few mines being upgraded. Nobody's bothering him, right? We do have, oh, never mind, Vietnam did actually seize the city of Mohenjo-Daro. Wow. And he's using Mohenjo-Daro's armies to actually fight against Zulu. Doesn't even need to break his own men out. Unbelievable. We do have Zulu getting his Warlord's Throne done in the city of Bulawayo's Gafron Plaza while he is plugging in Magnus in Obama. This looks like a shopping center to me. Is fighting as hard as possible to actually get the tiles next to the city state of Mohenjo-Daro, which is a 42 defense strength city. Even the swordsmen or the horses are gonna have significant problems going against that. Since Vietnam does have these warriors here in Mohenjo-Daro cities, I'm pretty sure he should invest into getting a few more. Like maybe 1 or 2 more of these swordsmen should be enough to help him fend off the attack of Zulu. I do see also Almog finally did get more cities. He's on 5, soon on 6. We've got monuments coming off from Jabalpur. I do see campuses also placed down. We do have Chandragupta here with 21 science and 40 culture. -1 gold a turn. At least he's coming closer to the positive side. Hey, we made it, chat. Humans are still in overwhelming not in overwhelming majority. That majority in chat. I gotta say, guys, by the numbers it doesn't look good. Really, yeah. A few days ago 0 aliens. Now look at this, we got 7. Tithe is like the only way Hushes could make any money. Yeah, Byzantium really screwed them taking feed and tithe. Yeah, Byzantium did amazing there. Taking feed a wall from Lost was amazing move. We do have Lobster still needing to get that 7th population in St. Petersburg, and I do notice he's getting the upper Dana in that city center. We do have him 4 turns out from getting it. Preserves in the north, Novgorod, another preserve in Yaroslav, another preserve in Astrakhan. He's kind of giving up on getting his holy sites down and going directly for the preserves. We do have also 110 faith a turn here for Lobster, 15 science and 33 culture. Looks like he's coming back, guys. He's coming back. Do we all get credit as supporting cast for the Species remake? Yes. Yes, exactly. Yes. It's such an interesting inland sea. Everyone just chose to ignore the naval completely. Yes, please, cat games. It just, I mean, you know, it's a choice. It's a personal choice. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm still very surprised we don't see actually Zulu getting to the city of Da Nang to take it down. Oh, he does know about this. He actually knows about this. He didn't get there. Anyway, G Long, by the looks of it, is gonna get the opportunity to maybe chop a tile next turn. And yes, we do need to see if Guardian of the Nachos is gonna manage to punch his way towards that city center. I think some gold was spent and the horse got bought here in the city of G Long, so it helps out Mongolia. It helps out Australia keep that city center. As you can see, Australia did chop out did buy out this tile so he can chop it in G Long. Is that gonna be fast enough? I think that is the question. Can he get the chop fast enough? It should be enough production, like really it should be enough production to get this ancient wall, but I gotta check if he has the defensive. Yeah, he does have limes, so it's definitely 100% it's gonna be enough production. You know, we got some more units coming around. Marcus Licinius Crassus for Australia. He's starting to roll through these merchants. I do see Chandragupta did get Zankian. While I do notice Vietnam is also on Hypatia. Extra generals? No extra general here. Oh, we did have Rome managing to pick Ethelfled. Ethelfled is not going to give bonuses to Roman legions, and I do notice the Roman legions are having a bit of problems with the Mongolian horses. There are some traders moving around there. It does seem like Guardian of the Nachos is probably going to need to prioritize attacking into G-Long, so he's going to lose that unit there. Oh, did he just shift enter? No! Strategic mistake. He actually shift entered. Is he gonna have enough strength to take down the city even with the walls went up, going up in Geelong? He might. He might actually have. We'll see. That's catastrophic though. He might have not had the first moves anyway, so you know he just wanted to get the shift enter and that's it. I do see he's only building horses right now in his cities and some archers here in Mexico, so I'm pretty sure Mongolia does want to keep on brawling. We do see Hush going for engineering on the right side. Yes, he kept on fighting Mohenjo-Daro, sent a few more horses with Mohenjo-Daro's initial units of Vietnam getting taken down. Zulu will have access to the capital, to the city center of Mohenjo-Daro. Vietnam is scrambling to send a horse unit to maybe help out the situation, but it doesn't look good, guys. It does not look good. And I gotta say, I didn't see these horses coming around. Maybe the color actually bamboozled me here. Now looking at Russia's territory, we do have the Apadana finishing up in 6 turns, Moksha establishing Novgorod, and the Groves are going in. He still needs 2 more turns to place down his Government Plaza, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a lot more to actually get that going. Not gonna lie, these are pretty good tiles to work over here. These are pretty good tiles to work. This is good. This is good. Okay, anything happening over here? Mongolia. Okay, killing that unit, that's fine. He's gonna move the horse. Is he gonna start attacking? No, he's not attacking into city center. That's the thing. With a Corsair upgraded. Oh, I just saw the Corsair. Never mind. That's it. This is basically the only way Mongolia is gonna get some value out of this is if he goes to pillage, and that's exactly what he's doing right now, trying to get into the borders of Regnier and get into his tiles. Unfortunately, the chance of taking G-Long down just went past him. Worker in Civ5, builder in Civ6, miss workers, they were OP. Yes, the workers were basically like, how to say, infinite, right? You got like infinite charges on them. Yeah, Ozzy has like 2 courses. Yeah, but to be honest, I don't dislike the builder. I don't dislike the builder. It kind of feels weird to have one unit all of the time just dedicated to something that is able to stay alive. But I guess it is better for simplicity. They had infinite chance. The C5 had time to improve, so it was like, meh. Yeah. Yeah. Eric Hoffing, good evening, sir. Thomas, hello there, sir, and welcome. What is Civ seen in this game? Well, in this game in particular, we had 2 jumped in 1. So first of all, we had a settler snatch from Zulu. Vietnam managed to take his settler, and you can see the beautiful city of Da Nang has been actually settled with the population of Zulu. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can imagine Nyreen's power of convincing if he actually managed to convince those settlers, hey, you know what? Be careful, guys. Be careful. Zulu does some very bad things. You don't want to listen to Zulu. Come with us. We got the gold rolling. We got the nations rolling with us. Come on, let's go. Let's go. And they went. And Vietnam is on a coast getting commercials right now. He's getting ready to trade with his allies there, and all of that gold is gonna flow. Builders make you pay for tile improvements all game, not just once up front. Yes, indeed, Mondo, and yes, makes a commercial so that there is no race for animals. Plus, don't 2 turns strategic resource mining, so crazy for uranium. Yeah. Now, also, just to finish my idea, the second Civ6 was this: Russia missing feed the world, getting his holy sites with with preserves in the capital. Chat wasn't really having a problem with preserves, but they did have a problem with Russia getting his preserve from the capital, in the case that he already had a Lavra and he couldn't build a Governor Plaza quickly. So he's delaying the Governor Plaza bonuses and the Governor titles. And chat on Twitch and on YouTube thought it's a Civ6. Yeah. Delaying that Governor Plaza for so long, man. Geelong has no production? No, it doesn't. Does anyone even have boats? No. I mean, maybe we're gonna see over here Australia. He already has some traders on the coast, but I don't see boats. No, I don't see a single boat out. No, no boats, no boats. It looks like Byzantium is gonna go for Hanging Gardens here from Nicomedia. I do see also he's going for Colosseum from the city of Constantinople. That's gonna be up in 5. He's starting to get a few heavy chariots, and of course there's a strong possibility that he's gonna get those units to go flex against Mongolia. He doesn't have Crusade, does he? No, it's on India. Crusade is on India. He got to deny Byzantium. Okay. I mean, he didn't need Crusade anyway. You know, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him send a few apostles or missionaries to take out religion of Canberra, so he can get those extra taxi street points. And I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna try to do the same thing, as in get that religion going and help out Theodora get more taxi straight on his side. You know, we do need to see what's gonna happen here with Vietnam getting more and more builders and armies. We do have India starting to send units, Zulu starting to send units, and Zulu starting to build quite a few units out of his cities also. Now, Vietnam is going to need to build a stronger army, and I'm pretty sure he needs a lot more pre-builds for possible Voichens. Looking at the gold tab here, we still have an apocalyptic amount of gold per turn from Hash's heroes. 2, 1, 18, and 2. I don't think we've seen a game that took so long, like so many turns, with single-digit GPT from 3 members of a team. I don't think we ever seen a game like this. There is one Australian boat in the water. Wait, where? Where did you see the boat in the water? Did I not see the boat in the water? Where did you see the boat in the water? There is one Australian boat. A random Australian boat in the water next to Anshan. There is. Ashwin is right. Thank you, sir. 23 gold, so much money. Yeah, 2 religious civs too. Yeah, plus. Toast doesn't really have a target anyway. Feed denied to Irel Russia was more important. Yes, Russia making the post gold for a team. The most gold. What game are they even playing? Yeah, that's like, wow, that comes from nowhere, man. Anyway, we do have Byzantium with pyramids in Amasia. Yes, harbors are getting out, so he gets some extra gold. He did take out the city of Akkad, and of course took the brothers in, so he gets the family bigger. And we do have Mongolia also managing to send a lot of horses to Byzantium, and I gotta say Byzantium is kind of with his pants down right now. He's not really having any immediate reaction to this. He doesn't know. I mean, you know, you can't really blame him for stuff that he doesn't know, but when he's gonna find out, it might be too late. We do have the archer that might be surprised by some of the wild horses in the south, and I'm pretty sure if he gets through the forest, Mongolia is gonna do a lot of damage to the cities of Byzantium. We're starting to get to that point when Byzantium, Theodora likes to just spam out hippodromes from all of her cities and get the free units out. We do need to see how quickly he's gonna manage to actually get 2 knights here. He's still on apprenticeship and getting civil service next time. Now, we're also not that far away from getting the next gold, and we're just gonna need to wait a little bit more to talk about the era score, since we're kind of early on the countdown, a little bit early on the countdown. Okay, so Mongolia flexing everything, moving everything to the east. We do have him getting his extra campuses, more libraries. Also, Magnus establishing that in another city to get those chops going. Rome did manage to stabilize to the north, only using iron. No horses from what I do see. While Australia did manage to put a lot of coursers, did finish off without a hitch the defense. There doesn't seem to be any more Mongolian horses lingering around here, so he's gonna be happy and, you know, healthy. Foreign ministry in Canberra in 3 turns. The trade routes are starting to move through the water. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see trade routes here from Nyreen. Goal per 10 on HOH is pretty good. We got 22, 36, 61 and 5. I'm pretty sure they can afford stuff to upgrade, and this is gonna be a major problem for Zulu. Zulu is gonna require quite a bit of gold whenever he's gonna get to the core. And yes, I know, before guys, before anybody's gonna jump into chat or in the comment section of YouTube, yes, I know Zulu can definitely have a lot of production to hard build his cores and smash his opponent down, but it's still gonna need gold to upkeep them. He still needs it from somewhere. And if he wants to be efficient in this, if he wants to be fast, attack at the correct moment in time against his opponent and so on, he needs, like, there's only a few turns of a window of opportunity that he could upgrade and send the units to his opponent's territory to smash. Yeah. How did Australia get the giga stats? Well, Australia is being Australia over here. He had so many good campuses. He did have the honor of picking open sky with so many pastures, and as you can see, he does have 108 production with 64 science and 79 culture. That is pretty big right here. Lobster is still finding it hard to get over 20 science, though. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and the building grows from each of them. We do have him getting granaries, and yes, I do see he's gonna roll some theater squares there, not making that much tourism, only on 18, and he did put down his government plaza but never actually finished it. Next turn is gonna happen. It's why he has a giga high band rate. Yeah, exactly. It's Australia over there just being Australia, man. That's just it was very big surprise to me to see that they didn't ban it. What happened there? They didn't ban it. Russia styles is their whole economy. That 1 5 gold silver tile is like 25. Wait a second. What is it? This silver tile, yes, guys, imagine that. Yeah, we did the math, guys. We did the math. This silver tile right here, this one, 25% of the total economy on Hash's zeros. Salty Carabana is like preserves and granaries. This guy is trying to make micro grains. Yeah, he is. Also, Alex D. Vivian, good evening, sir. Even if Mongolia full kills Byzantium, Australia still can full carry. Yes. But I don't think Byzantium is gonna fall here. He might actually lose a few units, a few tiles, but I don't think he's gonna fall entirely. We do have him slowing down, definitely slowing down Byzantium, and I'm pretty sure Byzantium would really need to get his Grandmaster Chapel going. The 38 science and 58 culture, 92 faith a turn. He's getting Divine Right in 2, and he's gonna get the opportunity to actually get the Grandmaster Chapel after that. He did finish Colosseum, which is a massive improvement in his amenity count. As you can see, we got +60s over here in the capital with +3s in the other cities that are being hit by Colosseum. Kherson, I don't know what's going on with this city. He's kind of like, he's that one guy that doesn't like anything, basically. Do you know? Everybody has that one guy, right? In any group, friend group, you're gonna have that one guy who doesn't like anything. You can rely when you ask him that he's gonna say something bad about whatever you asked him. Do you know that type? Do you guys have one of these? They aren't good, really. They give faith, culture and food, but no production. Yes, that's the problem with preserves, no production. Maybe he's thinking work ethic is gonna counterbalance the lack of production on those tiles, but I doubt it. Anyway, that's you. Oh, there we go. Did I miss something? No, I don't think I missed something. Oh, there we go. We got a few me's over here. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Also, Baxter is saying on YouTube, oh, Inland Sea, it's been a while. Yes, indeed. Can I see Russia's beautiful preserves? Yes, sir. There we go. We got some juicy eye candy coming in right here. Let's take it in. Preserve gaming, bro. Preserve gaming. I mean, I can see the story right now on Herzog's channel. Reserves managed to topple down the best team out of the groups of the CWC. Drama, drama, drama. Pro players getting beaten by single players. Oh. Yeah. Imagine that, man. I mean, it won't be long until Potato is gonna come in and stomp these lobbies, man. I'm sure if he actually keeps on going. Guys, we got a mission. We got a mission. I'm pretty sure a lot of you know about Potato. We need to keep his spirits up so he keeps on going, man. He needs to keep on going, right? Let's get him going, guys. Can't believe Reina's second promotion is their whole economy team-wide. Yeah, it is. Anyway, we got the attack on Mongolia going in. Let's see how this is going to develop over here with Byzantium starting to run out of tiles to chop. You can imagine he's scrambling to get his units out. He did get pillaged, and Mongolia is going to manage to get some science out of it. I do also notice the horses of Byzantium are actually quite strong, but not nearly strong enough. One of his horses might be taken out. Mongolia doesn't even have his general with him. Can you imagine if he only had this general with him? Totally different damage counters. Or they can do that in cap, then Plaza in B2. Yeah. Okay, we got harbors in Antioch. Yes, we do have commercials in Adrianople. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to get these upgraded into coursers. We do have him getting stirrups in 3 turns and Divine Right next turn. Or I think he just finished Divine Right. He's just about to actually check in into Monarchy. Mongolia looks like he did send a general towards the south. He flaunted the El Cid right in the face of the units of Rome over here, just making a barbecue right to the north of Kume, trying to see gauge what's their reaction. Guardian of the Nachos is gonna get his printing out in 4. That's gonna be massive. If he manages to get a +6 on Byzantium, that is gonna be catastrophic on Theodora. Especially if he doesn't manage to get to courses. If he gets to courses, that's fine. Well, I mean, if he wanted golder, are these things called commercial hubs? Have you ever heard of them? What? Commercial hubs? No. Those must be some Roman districts right there. I don't know. They're yellow, bro. They're yellow. I don't know. I don't like yellow, you know? I'm more of a purple kind of guy. I don't know. Chandra and Zulu should have when commercial hubs and naval trader was kind of important, though they then risk fighting Australia on the seas, which is definitely not fun. Yeah, especially with the tempo of Australia. I don't know if anybody wanted to fight Australia on the seas here. Let's see what's going on here. Do we have Zulu moving, or is this like the oh my god. Wait. What happened to Lobster? Oh, I know what happened to Lobster. He needed to give no gold to Mongolia. No, what happened to Lobster's gold? Where is the gold? There's no more gold per turn, guys. They're negative gold. Well, soon they're on 2 gold a turn. 2 gold a turn. That's it. Hash's Heroes is on 2 gold a turn. Are they trying to prove some sort of a strategy that gold per turn is overrated in the pro games? Is this what's going on? We got deploy quarters from Vietnam in the city of Haiphong. I'm pretty sure we're coming very close to the next era, so we're gonna need to take a look at the era score here. We got Almog 56-59, 3 more points to go. Guardian of the Nachos is gonna be 7 away. We got Lobster also 8 points out, 56-64. That's actually pretty big. Wait, is he gonna get his golden age? We're 3 turns out, right? This is a 0 adjacency theater square. This was a 1 adjacency theater square. He's not gonna get the 10th population. He already built Apadana. Skinning preserves from everywhere. Okay, could get maybe a swordsman, maybe a horse. That's 2 points, and he needs 6 points from somewhere. Did he get monarchy? The Classical Republic getting mercenaries next turn. Okay, he does have a lot of culture, so he should have monarchy. There we go. 2 10s for divine right. That's gonna be another few more points. And where are the 3-4 points that he is gonna need? Maybe choosing a city state. Do we have any city state choose by him? Not right now. So he could actually plug some of those envoys into this, especially since he got a decent amount of culture banked up. I'm pretty sure he opened up quite a few envoys. So we got Vilnius and Ayutthaya for the culture city states. Looks like Regnier has Ayutthaya, Vilnius nobody, Anshan is on Guardian of the Nachos, and I do see space on Valletta. Nyreen also holding Muscat over there for dear life alongside with Brussels. So he can get some more bonuses. Also putting cities down. It's definitely over Hush's amount of cities here, but I'm pretty sure Zulu is going to want to counterbalance that, especially with India getting ready, big and strong. I don't get it. I don't get, guys, I don't get it. Honestly, I don't get it. Like, they're making the units, but how are they making the gold for them? Is there enough gold from chops here? Are they relying solely on like maize chops to get this going? They have one here. Do they have another one? No, he just chopped this one. He's gonna have another one. So okay, second one, but that needs to be bought. More. So okay, say they have 2 maize chops. More maize chops here. No maize chops here. Maize chops here. Yes, we got 2 maize chops. There is the gold. There is the gold for the upgrades. 4 maize chops. Okay, any maize chops on Mongolia? No. No. Not really. No. Oh, they broke through. Breach. We got Stirrups next turn from Mr. Toes. He's also gonna get his mercenaries. Looks like his capital city is under attack. Mongolian units are rushing forward. The Mongol horde are here. And it looks like Guardian of the Nachos is gonna have a serious issue with these units of Guardian of the Nachos. They exist. He's gonna try to lower that existence. Genghis started to make some gold on Byzantium territory. Yeah, he's rolling in the deep here. And Guardian of the Nachos managing to smell that weakness over here in the cities of Mr. Toes, and he's latching on to these mines. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually pillage them. There is one hoof of a mine. There's another one here that could go in, and I do see Byzantium will need to actually reposition a few of his units. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking knights next turn, which will or should actually significantly increase the garrison defense strength. So these horses are not gonna manage to do whatever they want over here with his cities. One mine pillage is like 30 times their entire economy. Yes. I mean, this is pillage economy, guys. This is it. This is right here, right? Okay, tanks. Australia is pushing into Mongolia's territory, wanting to leave him without the city of Mexico. Yes, Guardian of the Nachos is going for his printing in 2 turns, and Divine Right coming up in 3 turns. I do notice in the era score screen, he's not getting his golden. He's probably gonna be normal age gamer here. So we got a normal age gamer. We might actually see another normal age gamer on Lobster, and then on the other side we got almost across the board golden age, except Nyreen. Nyreen needs 3 more points. Is he getting 3 more points somewhere? No. This? No. Oh, he can't get this. Is this a commercial at +4? No, it's a +3. And this? This is a +3. Okay. Not really working. Okay, let's see what's going on here. So Mr. Toes right now is changing his card so he can get the half-cost card in. Guardian of the Nachos is saying take or pass, and Regnier is asking for the unstack. I'm pretty sure we're talking about this one with the unstack. Okay. Yeah. Race Cat Games, I don't know. Hush's draft was just banned. No one goes commercial hubs. Oh, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Fortuna Belly also can let the Mongolia upgrade. So who gets to spend the gold? That is a very good question. Who does get to spend the gold? And wait. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Okay, got it. this was a bit confusing message. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, most that's much appreciated. Does Akura give plus to culture for being next to a sun? It should. No, wait. Does it? I'm actually not sure about this. Let me actually take a look. I'm pretty sure the other districts do give, but I'm not that convinced about the aqueduct because I don't think it's considered a district. That's why I'm not thinking it is. Can you show the Russian preserves? Yes, sir. There we go. We got amphitheaters coming in. The major problem is the economy. You do see that right now Almog is actually starting to get the gold going. Loros also, good evening, sir. How can Russian be so low on money? They don't have neighbor. Kick W, man. They never went commercials. That's why. It's a district, but not a specialty district. Same as the Than. A Than just says district, so it should. The Than was actually changed, if I'm not mistaken, to a district. It was like artificially changed into a district by, so it got taken into account into the district discount, if I'm not mistaken. Like to accurate is a district adjacency. Yeah, exactly. Recall BBG. Yeah. There were some changes done from BBG into it. Yeah. It's still like aqueduct. I see. Okay. Good. Wait, is it? It's still like, okay. No regional points, that's it. So it still gets, okay. Makes sense. Okay, Byzantium here. We do see him right now getting his knights. It looks like Mongolia is going to try to go towards the city of Akkad, which is going to need to chop some units there to fend off attacks. They're not going to lose their time to attack into Kherson. As you can see, it's too strong of a city. And they did manage to pillage 2 of these mines. This should give them enough gold to actually try to upgrade Zulu here to the east side. But that's, again, a very serious problem. Very serious issue. We got a few units also from India starting to move towards the southeast. Vietnam is just sitting over here getting his gold points per turn, also building up Temenanki. I do notice in the era score we did see Lobster managing to get his golden age, while GuardianOfTheNachos or Mongolia did not manage to get his golden age. We got Australia also managing to bonk against the Mongolian units nicely. Looks like Mongolia did manage to capture one of the courses of Australia. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have castles technology for those coursers. Oh well. If they just picked one commercial hub, they would have been 5. Like 3 of them could trade if they actually went commercial hubs. Yes, they're surviving off the pillages. 2 holy site civilizations and 2 encampment civilizations. Yeah, they went extremely hard on the GPT here. And I guess we're gonna need to see how this happens, but you do see the longer the game goes on, because of the extra flexibility of the gold gives you, and I'm talking about buying tiles, I'm talking about buying how to say builders if you need to, I am talking about improving stuff if you need to, upgrade and promoting stuff if you need to, and so on. All of that flexibility is actually coming out from this gold per turn. If you can see how the gold per turn helped out Holiday on Highlands members to get a lot more stats going. Let me actually finish this up, and we're gonna have 2 minutes for a pause. I don't even know what to do with the preserves, man. Is it gonna be preserve gaming? Preserve gaming. I guess it is. Preserve score. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, Beasley. Thank you. Vote for commercial hubs. Hush will ignore it for sure. Yeah, yeah, probably they're gonna ignore it. I'm not gonna lie, I have second thoughts about actually voting into this preserve. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Don't forget to leave a like over there on YouTube and leave a comment down below. Thank you so much. Let's fight the algorithm. Let's go. there we go. We're back. We're back. We're going forward. Chandra and Peter are dead if commercial hubs second. Zulu is in perfect position for commercial hubs. We did have Zulu actually pretty good position here. He's hard building night courts coming up in 5 turns. By the time he's actually gonna get them on the front line, he's gonna lose more builders than settlers. Looks like Vietnam with the same scout. He got the settler earlier. He did manage to come back and take another builder. That's a 2-charge builder taken away here from Hush. We did have these units here getting in. I do want to double check. I don't see the numbers for the upgrades, unfortunately. More knights coming in from Almog. They're increasing their military capacity, and I do want to take a look at what kind of bonuses they picked for the next golden age. Okay, danger is over. It looks like Byzantium is managing to push back the Mongolian units slowly but surely. He does have enough to stop the pillages of his next tiles here in the capital, but the city of a cat is unfortunately gonna take quite a bit of a beating. That has a commercial hub finished in there, and as you can see, it actually has free inquiry. Whoa. Anyway, Almog is on Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. We do have him 58 science with 107 culture and 112 faith a turn. He does have 124 production, and I do notice Vietnam did upgrade courses right next to him. That doesn't mean he will have the opportunity to actually go against Vietnam here. Gold per turn, as you can see, it's still very scarce. We do not have a lot of gold per turn here from the members of Hush's heroes. If they want to upgrade anything, it's gonna be extremely painful. We do have Guardian of the Nachos, 49 science and 26 culture. He is in a normal age. Unfortunately, no more extra production from down of war or extra culture from Penbrush and Voice. We do have him managing to recruit a significant amount of generals, and I do notice his units did manage to pillage quite a few tiles of his opponent. Now, he has a very strong army towards the south, towards Rome. He didn't start building up Keshex, but I'm pretty sure they're not far off since he is discovering stirrups next turn and getting feudalism also next turn. Man, he waited a lot to actually get feudalism. Wow, wow. I would imagine all the FFA players right now in chat are going, whoa, 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 that's a Civ sin, sir. That is a Civ sin. Ignoring feudalism like that? What do you mean ignoring feudalism like that? Have you seen how much production you get from feudalism? Unbelievable. I remember he was forward settling Vicky as Alex to have naval fight with her with 2 non-capital city. Yeah. Yeah. Hush does have a tendency to try out things. We do have a Lobster, 41 science, 160 culture, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. She is on 29 tourism a turn. Of course, usually Preserve Gaming doesn't actually give you that much of a bonus when it comes to tourism. We do have him Grandmaster Chapel in finishing up in 2 turns and getting a lot more groves around his territory, padding those numbers of yields here from the tiles of the groves. We do need to see him also benefiting from that 158 faith alongside the 172 production. He's actually the most productive in the game right now with these numbers. Hush is on 61 science and also 43 culture. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age getting more campuses and increasing his trade route capacity. He did finally put down 2 of these commercials for a little bit of extra gold, but still not making an insane amount. 32 gold a turn is still pretty good, starting to connect his economy with India. We got space also on Rome, 58 science and 92 culture. Looks like he's definitely managing to outsim over here Mongolia, but will he manage to defeat him here on the battlefield? We do see space is on 124 production only and getting his feudalism builders out to improve his cities. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, pretty good, and of course starting to bath them up so he can place down his industrial zones. Okay. Mr. Toes also 119 science with 77 culture. He did get his Colosseum in between his cities and managed to get also hanging gardens for the extra growth in all of his cities, not to mention the housing bonuses that he's getting in his initial ones. With knights, he did manage to push back the Mongolian attackers from the city of Kherson and Akkad, while it looks like he didn't actually get a lot of pillages done on his units. Definitely Mongolia did manage to squeeze out quite a bit of gold from Byzantium here, and it looks like he's also squeezing out units from Byzantium. He just captured the horse of Byzantium. Regnier, 99 science on in the 104 culture, getting his theater squares up from Brisbane. We do have spy in Canberra, and yes, I do notice that Australia over here with the settler is gonna get another city here to the south, another one. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities soon for Australia, getting a few more courses for the defense against Mongolia, while I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna need to start getting a lot of kesheks out. It's taking him a long time. 5 turns to get a keshek? 5 turns to get a keshek? That's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. That's very slow production, unfortunately. Nyreen, 75 science, 106 culture. He did manage to get a wave of commercials, and yes, he's on 148 production. Not a lot of gold. He's kind of internally trading here. He can't really trade externally unless you take into account Muscat, which he will need money to get in there if he wants to reap the benefits of those external trade routes. In the meantime, he needs to figure out how he can do the damage against India. Looks like his courses are definitely heavier, stronger than the Indian troops. We do have a +6 intel on opponents' movements for these coursers, and the general bonus is giving him so much, an extra +5. He does manage to get the opportunity to two-shot the knights, and of course even the Varus will have a significant issue attacking into the Vietnamese Vietnamese units, Vietnamese coursers. Unfortunately for Nyreen, he didn't have a lot of them. If they would have been like 7 here, I'm pretty sure it would have been quite a different story. We do have him also splitting up the armies of India, left, right, and center. He's gonna force them to buy more units here to defend themselves, defend their tiles from getting pillaged. Can you check Congress results? Yes, sir. Theater squares, no buildings. Production, 50% of the Congress, and I do see Theodora is gonna get the Diplo points. Dave, also good evening, sir. Did I say that? I don't know if I just said that. Anyway, yes, no naval trading past turn 30 or so on this map is a sin. Yeah. Well, we got some naval trades. We don't have any naval trades from Hash's heroes though. They're just land trading here. And I gotta say the difference right now in the gold per turn is insane. Like Mr. Tozin is 152, we got Regnier 136, and on this side, oh my god, we're barely having 50 across the board. Wow. Summed up, I guess. This courser can get in and get the builder. Why do I have the impression Vietnam is over here just to stir trouble rather than actually do damage? He's just there to stir trouble, right? It kind of looks like it. Not really seeing an army here from Zulu to follow up the attack he wanted against Vietnam. He didn't need to retreat his horses, so he takes care of this Vietnamese coursers, and that's it. Looking at the lands of Mongolia, if he doesn't get the benefits of gold, so he can upgrade all of these horses into coursers, this army is gonna die soon. As in, it's gonna die by time, right? We're gonna see a lot more units getting upgraded on his opponents because they have actually the gold, and then Mongolia is gonna get out-teched sooner or later. So it kind of develops in this game into 2 ways. First of all, the culture victory from Lobster, which I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see Theodora do something about it. And oh my god, he can do so much about it. He can do so much about it. This is, guys, this is so much flatland. Look how much flatland it is. Wow, okay. So I guess we're gonna need to see when Theodora is gonna start getting an army out. First of all, I'm pretty sure he needs to close off this western side with something, so he doesn't get attacked by the horses of Mongolia anymore, and he will be able to start looking at the east. He's getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 2 turns, and Mr. Toes with 191 production and 97 faith is gonna get to put these points into new units. We do need to see if Mongolia is gonna do anything with his army. He's just putting it to the east side of his empire and keeping it here. We got another spy out coming up from Karakorum, and I do notice Rome did upgrade his men-at-arms. Definitely a stronger unit than the Mongolian horses, even if they do have extra intel. The men-at-arms should be well over the necessary strength to defend. East side, nothing's happening. Russia side, we don't have... Whoa. He did get a knight in Moscow. Okay, did he buy? He probably bought a knight in Moscow. I do have to point out the Lobster here with 243 Faith a turn, and James and the Saint Grandmaster Chapel is gonna have the opportunity to buy out a lot of units on the western side or wherever he needs them. These cities were settled by him. We do have Byzantium also starting to attack into the city of Anshan. The city-state of Anshan is Guardian of the Nachos city-state, so I'm pretty sure they want to slow him down. Genghis Khan over there giving quite a bit of extra science to his allies by keeping this city-state and of course allowing them to keep their envoys activated there. No theater squares building does have a high impact. Yes, they basically delayed a lot of tourism generation from Lobster until the next Congress. Does Hash CC before 80 or 60? 80, I guess you said. Yeah, 80. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. That is a very good question. If it's gonna if they're gonna go like this. I have serious doubts that they're gonna want to CC before that, to be honest. Because they picked this, right? They picked this. They're not gonna just, oh my god, it's gonna fail, we're gonna just stop this right here. They're gonna want to prove the theory, and I'm pretty sure especially in the CWC you will see players trying these strategies out beforehand and then applying them in the games, not the other way around, not just trying them in the official games and then seeing if it works in the training games. We will probably see them keep on going. I'm pretty sure they have something over there in their back pocket, under the sleeve. We're going to need to check it out, figure it out. Thank guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Akurat is considered a district. Thank you. Also, Pablo Mena, can we see Australian's land? Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Never mind if it's game 3. Yeah, this is game 3. Yeah. Toes probably just kills Russia on tanks or ballistics. Yeah, Marius BW, good evening. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I was thinking he might even try to go on the offense a little bit earlier. He didn't get even a plus 4. I don't think he got a plus 4 because he needs to cross the seas here, and right now it's gonna take a while. It doesn't seem like he is keen on investing on apostles here. We did see him flex his military against Anshan, and since that city-state did manage to get 59 garrison defense, and you can see it does have the walls, it's gonna take a very long time to attack it with just a catapult to take out the city center. Yes, knights are good, but not good to attack into such a strong city. He is getting more knights on the right side and starting to put down encampments. I'm pretty sure he wants to get a general, and there is another wave. Yeah, oh my god, man. Oh my god. As far as the eye can see, we got Mongolian hordes showing up on the borders of Byzantium. Again, he's gonna be invaded. Again. I guess we'll see if they're gonna be a little bit more successful than the last time. Guardian of the Nachos is just getting castles. Unfortunately, biggest issue is they don't have the gold to upgrade these units. It would have been so much more impactful if Mongolia did get the gold to upgrade all of his coursers, all of his horses into coursers, and then go on the offense. Imagine having this strength, like this courser strength, on all of his units. Look how much damage he's doing against horses and knights. So much better, so much better. Anyway, new pillage possibilities. We do have Mongolia keeping Mr. Toes on his toes, and yes, we do have new encampments coming out from Constantinople. We did have also Kherson starting to work on a lighthouse there on the harbor. Didn't want to put a commercial from that city center. New spies coming out from Mongolia, while in the south there was a line of defense being built between Australia and Rome. We don't have actually an attacking army from either nation. They're just wanting to sim here, and they did manage to get significantly more stats than their opponents. John Curtin is in a Penbrush and Voice, not a free inquiry golden age, and he's managing to get 132 and 135, while Mr. Toes is in a free inquiry. He's 157 and 107. I do have to point out on the right side, they still have some Vietnamese units running around. They did manage to pillage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles that I can see, but that was like 6 courses for 5 tiles. I don't think it was worth I guess it is what it is. We might actually see him keep on going to see what Russia has in store. Over here they don't see all of the Russian territory, but they see quite a bit of it. We're probably going to be talking about last moves here from Mongolia. Does Mongolia have escape settler or a CS? I didn't see a CS, but I guess we might check. Escape settler? No, I don't think he can get an escape settler. Like, he's surrounded by opponents. What is he gonna do? Try to sneak it in through the north of Akkad? Just go like this? No, that's not gonna happen. City state? I did not see him getting a city state. No. What was it? Guardian of the Nachos has Anshan. This is his city state. The city state that is going down right now, which only has like one unit. Mongolia basically shouting at Byzantium, I have only just begun to fight. Yeah. It's Hannibal Barca all over again, man. Yeah. He's going through the marshes, going through the mountains, just doesn't care. Wants to reach his target. Okay, Mongolian horses showing up. Byzantium doesn't have vision over all of them. I think he sees only 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Let me actually switch. Yeah, there we go. He doesn't see these. They're going to just show up from the fog of war next to the borders of Kherson. And I gotta say, they could take that city down if they get in there. It's quite dangerous for Mr. Toast to actually have that city with only 42 strength without a wall, especially against so many Mongolian units, which he doesn't know about. We do have some more builders able for him to help him chop, and we're going to need to see if the chops are going to be plentiful. Byzantium does have an exposed knight on the west side of Edessa, which just popped a major heal, 50 points. Wow, that's a very strong knight. That is a very strong knight. I guess he got Bakhta treatment. He got the best of the world over here. How far is Russia from Cossacks? Very far, Lubens. Good evening, sir. Very far, sir. That is Cossacks is military science. He is on printing, barely on printing in 5/10. Barely. Also, Machiavelli, how exactly did they end up on the Inland Sea map? It is impossible to win this map without controlling the seas, and yet the HH seems to hate water as a matter of principle. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, kind of everybody in this game went for war except Australia, because Theodora is not really a war, a seafaring nation, is it? It's just Australia on the water, that's it. The fact that they do have these trade routes, as you can see, it gives them a significant advantage. And maybe this is to prove a point. Maybe they wanted to prove the point that, hey, you know, naval is not everything on inland sea. You can use land. What? You have so much land tiles, like 60% land. That map is land favored. And, well, it looks like HOH is keeping the dream alive. You can't get this map if you don't have naval control. Or maybe you can. We'll see. Definitely Hashes Heroes is testing that theory. Now, we do have a wave of Indian horses, quite a few of them, knights coming in towards the city of Haipong. We do need to see if Chandragupta here, Almog, is going to want to push. Vietnam is going to need to get new units in the north. And of course, if you take a look at the score screen, he just doesn't have a lot of military anymore. 369 versus the 618 of Almog. We do have some more courses coming in. 1, 2 turned over here in his bottom cities, but unfortunately, he's going to need to move them quickly to Haipong, and that might be a bit too long if he wants to defend that city. We do need to see what's going to happen here with Kherson getting attacked by Mongolian units. I'm pretty sure he can shift enter and ramp around the city of Kherson while he takes down this horse on the west side. There is a knight, a savior in silver, coming up from the northeast of Kherson, trying to save the city center from being taken over by the Mongolian horde. Okay, looks like Byzantium over here trying to save up his mines, upgrading his coursers from the horses. And I do notice Guardian of the Nachos did again have the opportunity to wrap around Kherson like a little squid, but he didn't. He wanted to actually be safe with this, see if he can actually do more damage here. He's gonna try to pick off that knight, and it looks like It survived. Mr. Toes actually did a lot more damage, significantly more damage against Mongolia's units than he took on that night. That's just one night. It got to damage 4 units of his opponent. They're literally walking up and down the coast. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're just moving around the coast. Yeah. Okay, builders, markets. Okay, 3 turns for a caravel coming off from Canberra. Again, he doesn't really have a target, but he might actually have targets when he's gonna get his battle cruisers, battleships. I mean, Ulundi, for example, Nobamba, Mysore are all dangerous. Anshan, of course, slowly is going to be taken out by the catapult, but I'm pretty sure he needs to get new ones, and he's doing that. From Seleucia, he's getting new trebuchets to go and attack. That will secure the kill on Anshan if Anshan is not getting fed a lot more strength here, because that's a very big city for this moment in time. We do need to see also how Lobster is going to manage to evolve his tourism per turn. With only 39 tourism per turn, it doesn't really seem like he's pushing the culture victory that far along. With 94 science and 190 culture, we do have him with good stats, don't get me wrong, not to mention the production capabilities, and the face generation is amazing. 223 and 336, amazing. Getting a lot more, getting to build an army. We're going to need to see if he's going to withstand Byzantium's attack when it's going to come out. But Byzantium, first of all, needs to take care of his west. You see his west side? He's devoid of units over here. He's invaded by the Red Army of Mongol. Genghis looks dead. I mean, he's dead, yeah. It's just a matter of time. But he's not dead yet, I would say. You know, he's still lashing out, and this is very significant damage. Imagine he's doing this with 50 science, just getting units and slowing down so much Mr. Toes, not to mention getting the goal for his teammates. Is this gonna be worth the sacrifice of his nation? We're gonna need to check that out later on in the game, if of course he's gonna manage to get to that point. Russia will have timing on what did you say that? What did you say that? On S? On Mr. Toes? Okay. And Rome is waiting like okay, on their wall. Yes, his goal is to erode as much as possible till he dies. Exactly. And he just got another wave of pillages. This is one way that they could get the gold to upgrade what they need, but it doesn't seem like at the moment they're actually getting those units upgraded. Okay, so I think they're upgrading the Indian units. We do have Almog about to face the Vietnamese army, and yes, I do see coursers are sneaking in towards the north over there to try to fend off this attack. We got Zulu horseman corps and courser corps and knight corps, which are gonna be extremely hard for Vietnam to pick off. I don't see one thing that would be very important on Nyreen: a lot of archers. He didn't have time. He wanted to get a lot of culture, which I tend to agree that it helps, but unfortunately this is exactly the time that Zulu gets big. Like Zulu gets that extra strength against you, and if it does manage to actually get his units going, Zulu is a scary nation. You don't want to disrespect it. You cannot disrespect it, otherwise you're going to lose your borders. And you can see the Voichens could have actually withstood quite a few attacks from the coursers, and they would have done quite a bit of damage on return. Now he's not going to get the unit, unfortunately. And it is kind of past the time that he can pre-build them. He's not gonna get archers anymore if he open up Voichens. That's a problem. So even if they have the extra science, if he doesn't get an extra technological advantage, Zulu's units are just gonna roll him. Like, look at this. There's no way. This courser is trying to attack into a knight corps of Zulu in a forest hill, and it dies. What? You know? And that city, Hualu, might just be dead. We got Corsair Corps coming in here. Oh my god, guys. Is this gonna be myth busting 101 Civ6 version? Is this gonna happen here? Are we gonna see a team that doesn't have a sliver of gold managing to overwhelm their opponents? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, coursers getting in. Vietnam coursers going out. A high Fong looks like it's gonna be taken away if Nyreen does chop the ancient walls. We're gonna need to see India bring some extra strength here. We do have a problem. Vietnam, as you can see, is struggling to get his units out. He didn't want to get his sim up, and of course, yes, we all understand why. He definitely needed the stats, but at the same time, India, he saw India pre-build a lot. He saw also Zulu build quite a bit, hard build quite a bit, and he didn't do that much of an army. He wanted to keep on simming. Unfortunately, that is coming back to roost. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Roman musketmen moving towards the north. They will deal the damage against Mongolian units, and it does seem like Space here is going to start his offense against Guardian of the Nachos. While Guardian of the Nachos did flex everything he could against Byzantium, Mr. Toads is withstanding, soaking up all of this damage with his tiles and his units. And we do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to get exactly the goal that he needs to actually help out Zulu and Chandragupta finish the job on Vietnam. If they do manage to break 2 or 3 cities, Vietnam would be dead anyway by the looks of it. And we do have Vietnam Nyreen going for military science in 5 turns, but the fact is he can't get enough units in those 5 turns to actually help him out withstand this attack. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cores, courser cores from the west side coming in, another 4 from the north of Hualu, 3 from the north of Hualu with a normal one, and a night core. While I do notice India does not have cores, okay, I mean it's India, he is gonna get all of these knights to start pillaging the lands of Vietnam and ripping away his stats from that, his yield, his resources from it, while he's gonna keep on going and maybe get another city center. Haiphong is getting the ancient walls. I gotta say, in Guangzhou you don't see ancient walls being built. This is a mistake. These units will be fast enough to wrap around the city of Guangzhou and take it down. It's just a matter of time. The escape settler is nice now. Where is the escape settler? There is an escape settler. Okay, Hush is getting to prepare to attack into Hualu. We do have India moving from the north and starting to take out the builders, taking out the civilians of Vietnam. You do see another unit has fallen, and as you can see, Hualu is going to get also the ancient walls next turn. The units of Vietnam are falling left, right, and center. And yes, there is a Void Chain here, but it's not going to be there for long. This city, this escape city, is going to be good. Yeah. The escape center east of Australia. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. The second unit has fallen. Yes, Fusion. The second unit has fallen. Unfortunately, we do have Nyreen over here losing quite a few units. Guangzhou did manage to get the walls up, and I do notice India is going to need to keep on pillaging. He's starting to rip apart the territory of Vietnam slowly but surely. I guess Vietnam did build his tiles to be ripped apart there. We do have the Roman musketmen about to start attacking into the Mongolian coursers. By the looks of it, they're gonna have enough strength to go through these, and we do need to see if Guardian of the Nachos is gonna get to his calves 11 turns. If Rome is not gonna manage to do enough damage in 11 turns, these units are gonna be significantly stronger, getting the cav upgrade. Yes, again, gold is gonna be needed to upgrade them, to help upgrade them. We got a few more of these Kesheks coming out of the cities, which are important, especially to do a little bit of damage to the musket. They are extremely mobile. They can overwhelm defenses if they're sufficiently in numbers, big in numbers. Potala Palace from Canberra, Forbidden City from Brisbane. We do have more commercials for the gold, and yes, again, gold pattern very good on HOH, not that good on Hash's Heroes, but it looks like they are managing to punch through Vietnam's defenses, and they did so much damage in the lands of Mr. Toes. He should have get a second settler out of Da Nang. Zulu can easily march there later and kill it. Yeah, I mean, Zulu could have marched a lot earlier and kill it, I believe. You should be able to kill this with like, what, 3 courser cores or 2 courser cores? Okay, Vietnam exposing one of his courses, which is just gonna die. Looks like we do have India starting to convert the cities of Vietnam. Remember, India does have choral music with Crusade. He's actually going to get an extra +5 against his opponent's cities when he's going to convert them. And yes, bringing missionaries is going to help him out deal this damage. We do see the courses of Hush are also going to repair their health, get some health back from the right style pillage, while they do need to figure out what their next targets are. We do still have quite a few of them on pillage possible tiles. He's moving them away. Hey, Hush! Hush! Where gold? Okay, I guess he didn't want that gold anyway. Okay, that's another pillage, that's another pillage, that's another pillage. You can see how they're slowly getting all of the benefits, ripping out the lands of Nyreen here. The same can be said about Mongolia doing the damage against Byzantium, but I do see Byzantium having a much better time attacking back and taking out the units of Mongolia. Most of that military has already been dealt with, and of course we do have the Roman units about to appear next to the Mongolian cities. I do see all of these muskets, 2, 4, 6, 7 muskets with 3 of these crossbows.
Has joined the round table.
Rakostru, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. They can buy one. Buy what? Buy what one? A settler, you mean? Yeah. Hood the Priester, also good evening, sir. Where siege units? Nowhere. Vietnam feels too greedy by free simming. Why not raise an army and Nirel, Zulu, and India immediately? I don't think he could have raised either of them. He was too far away. He could have done damage, and he did damage, right? He got that courser attack against India. He took a settler from Zulu. But, yeah. You're asking why didn't Vietnam do exactly like Mongolia did? Like stay on 3, 4 cities and just keep pumping out units to send to his opponents, maybe? But it would have probably been the exact same result of Genghis Khan there on the west side. He would have just ended up drowning his units in his opponent's territory, not really managing to take that much, but then he would have been exposed to the next attacks. And that's kind of what happened here, right? When he lost his army in the lands of India, we just had Vietnam without that many units on the return. Well, Nyreen is going to get his cav upgrades, and this will increase the strength of the cities. Now, even the courser cores of Zulu are not going to be as strong as you might think, but still the pillages are going to be done. It's unlikely that he's going to stop all of these units pillaging his tiles. He's going to start killing them, yes, for sure, and he's not going to lose that much of an empire here, but already the damage has been done. I'm pretty sure Almog is going to follow up next with other attacks, and Nyreen is slowly bleeding stats here. Is 200 production. I do see 77 science, 134 culture, Almog 106, 139, and 180 production. And I do see Hush is very low on stats, on all stats actually, 96, 63, and 132. And do we have, well, Byzantium was too busy to actually make an army on the right. Yes, I do see trebuchets knocking down the walls in Anshan. There is a bombard that's also coming in. It's gonna get in there and it's gonna start doing the damage. Very nice. Now we do need to see all of these knights also wrapping around that city center to finish it up. Okay, new arenas for free units. Byzantium does have a significant amount of knights that he could actually go into Mongolia's territory and try to take out cities. GuardianOfTheNachos is getting another settler towards the city of Brussels here, towards the northeast, while he's hard building his coursers. I think he actually got away. It's fine. I think he just got away. It's all good. Looks like space is not gonna manage to punch through. Okay, each side. Zulu pillages. Looks like India did manage to convert the city of Haiphong, and I do see India slowly taking out the walls. He did bring a catapult to the jump, and I do see trebuchets coming in soon, so they're gonna start eating the Vietnamese cities slowly but surely. With the calves though, Vietnam will get the opportunity to counterattack into these knights if he does manage to wait and get enough of them. This is gonna be a significant problem for Almog to defend himself, his units on the offense. Now we do have calves coming out from Almog as a next wave, so he was preparing for Nyreen to actually pop his military science technology. Looking on Australia's territory, Potala Palace finishing up in 6th with a Forbidden City. Looks like Australia, Regnier is going to be the one they're going to rely on the later part of the game with 130 science and 208 culture. Looks like he's putting quite a bit of a culture defense. He already beefed up the culture required to get, or I should say the tourists required to get the win to 64. He needs 65 actually, needs 65 to actually get that victory. It's going to be very hard even for Russia to get that number at that moment in time. We do have Byzantium starting to send a few units towards Russia. Lobster is immediately reacting, seeing this on his borders. He doesn't want to lose his cities here, and I do notice that Russia is going to start sending them out to the west of Tver, maybe even to help out keep the city of Anshan on their side. We do need to see if Cossacks are going to be a thing here. We do have Lobster getting in 3 turns Cossacks, and that is going to be a strong unit to attack into Byzantium. I do want to mention Mr. Toast did get his cuirassier upgrade on these knights. That is going to be a unit that can hold the Cossacks. Of course, bombards, sorry, not bombards, field cannons are also going to be a preferred unit to defend from behind those cuirassiers. How are the heroes maintaining all of these units? Yeah, they got just enough economy to actually maintain those units. Can we see military scores? Yes, sir. There we go. Bloy, good evening, sir. First Rome fighting with second Rome against the third Rome. Exactly, Bloy. You know, it's all in the plan. It's all in the plan. Oh, we're coming very close to 40 likes over there on YouTube. We're on 36. And of course, if you do enjoy the comment, leave a comment down below, please, on the YouTube live stream or the vote afterwards. Thank you. Thank you. I do want to take a look at their government plaza building. So we do have an intelligence agency with Warlord's Throne here. Chandragupta did go for GMC and audience chamber. That's a bit of a Pikachu. We do have over here also audience chamber with a Grandmaster Chapel. Again, a lot of gold getting done there. And the Warlord's Throne with intelligence agency. So 2 Warlord's Throne and 2 audience chambers. All 4 of them have a big military. We do have Guardian minus, Lobster minus, Hash is 24, and then Almog is on a little bit of 66 here. I do notice Zulu's units do manage to trade with the Vietnamese calves quite nicely, and yes, we do need to see when India is gonna start taking down the city center, if he's gonna manage to actually, whoa, is he gonna manage to take down that city center? Slowly but surely the catapults are throwing the rocks, but unfortunately that city just got a calf core inside of it, and look at that, Almog's units are just dying attacking against it, even with Crusade. Nyreen doing God's work over here to soak up as much damage as possible. By casually going to space by Aussie, we might actually see this happening. 365 points of production on Regnier with 127 science. It does tell you some things. He definitely needs a lot more science. The production is there. He just needs to start clicking on buttons and actually building the libraries and the universities in the campuses he already got. With Potala Palace coming out in 5 turns and Forbidden City, he's going to get 2 extra cards to use. A Diplo card, a Diplo policy card, and a random card that he can use there. Unbelievable. That is going to be so much value for his empire. Mexico City did get liberated. The Australian corsairs did manage to punch through the defenses of Mongolia and got 100 Diplo favor from it. You do see on the side of HOH they actually do have a significant amount of points over the next the opponents because of this liberation. We do need to see if the units of Rome are gonna manage to punch through the next tiles, the next Mongolian defense. Okay, I think Cavs are gonna be the next one, right? Rome, where is Rome? Rome. He's going swearing in 2. Okay. Does he have coursers? No, he doesn't. Wait, he doesn't have coursers? Wow. Okay. Maybe he thinks it's enough. Okay, we got Byzantium seeing these Russian units out and about. He's still doing the damage against Anshan. Will take out the walls with the bombard. He did lose one catapult and one trebuchet to that city center. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to lose more of them. And yes, he does need to take out that city as quickly as possible. That's the only science city state in the game. How many times for Australia to have extra production from liberation? What do you get? 5 times? I think it's 5 times, but let me actually double check. And yes, good mention over there. He is getting the extra liberation. What is it? John Curtin. 50%, 10 times. 10 times 50% production. 10 times 50% production. He's gonna get his industrialization in 3 times, also civil engineering in 1, and it does look like he's significant. Look how fast he was. Like man. Yeah, he gained 120 each production this turn. Yes, White Rabbit. Hello there, sir. Guten Abend, my head. 10 turns on online speed. Yes. Well, I mean, I guess it's not depending on speed, right? I don't think it's depending on speed. I think it's just 10 turns, like whatever the speed. You kind of lose out on marathon, though. You think it's 5 on online? I have no idea, to be honest. I know it's between 5 and 10. I don't know exactly. I guess we need to ask a coder or take a look at the board. We can take a look here. I'm pretty sure the game is going to go on for another 10 turns. So we can take a look if Regnier is going to keep that production bonus or not. Okay, looks like India did manage to do quite a bit of damage, and a lot of pillages have been done by Zulu, ripping out the lands of Vietnam here. With Nyreen still less than 100 science and 121 culture, he's gonna need to do something, figure out something for this defense. We do have him getting a lot of calves out from the south, promoting them and keeping them safe in the thuns as much as he can until he gets enough of them to counterattack. From the north, India is starting to push in with calves, his own calves, which is gonna be a strong enough unit to actually take out these Vietnamese defenders. I'm pretty sure we're going to see the trebuchets starting to get the promotions, and when these cities are going to be taken, he's going to promote these units into the next tier alongside with the city center. West side, we got the Roman musketmen getting closer to the Mongolian cities, and I do have to point out there are a lot of Mongols here, a lot of them. I don't know if it's safe to pass through that. Imagine a normal 100%. I mean, I've seen it multiple times happen on Australia. Oh my god, 100%, it's amazing. But in production power, 10 times on online speed give you double value of what it gives you on standard. Yes, Morion, that is true. What's happening with Russia? Did he get the Cossacks? Yes. Oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10... 12, 13 Cossacks, guys. 14 Cossacks, 15 Cossacks, 16, 17 Cossacks, guys. I think Propi had enough. I really think Propi had enough. He's gonna core these up. He's gonna go against his opponent, and he's just gonna smash through Byzantium defenses. Oh my, that's gonna be a problem. But of course we do have Cuirassier cores, which as you can see, they're stronger than the Cossacks. Right, I click on this, click on this, and 75 Cossack against an 86 Cuirassier. Even if the Cossack is gonna be a core, he's gonna lose the 5 points that he has next to the borders and Byzantium. It's gonna be fine. It's 10 turns of 50% production, yes. And that would be the same as 5 turns of 100%. Yes, that is true. He will have army, Cossack armies, you mean? Okay. So that's like what, 5 armies? Okay. He had 15 units. So. How far till fascism? I would say not close, but let's see. Lobster, 251 culture, conservation in 2 turns. He's on conservation. It's not close. Not close. As in, it's not gonna happen in the next 10 turns. It's gonna be more. So he's getting conservation over here. Why is he going conservation? Is that for, I would say, for the envoys? He wants to fight for something? He wants to put more envoys in Anshan or something? No, that was Guardian. No, that city is dead. He can't actually take that city. I never heard Cossack described as a particularly strong unit. Really? Okay. Well, I guess there was a time and a place for Cossacks, but it's not right here. What's with the preserve building? What's with the preserve building? How many Civs? I sure heard them describe the strong units. Yes. How many Civ games did you play? Oh. Oh, the now I get it. Okay, he wants the conservation for the. I see. I'm sorry. I'm a bit of. I would say yes. I got it. It took a while, but I got it. I was rewinding back through my mind. What was I talking about then? And then it hit me. Oh, you're talking about that one. Okay. I was thinking like, what is that? Are they responding related to the Cossacks? And I was like, that can't be. What do Cossacks and preserves have in common? Russia? I don't know. Cossacks are pretty weak. Defensive bonus for a light cav makes 0 sense. Okay. I tend to disagree with that statement. Cossacks are considered, or at least I consider them, okay, they're above average. They're not as strong as the Rough Riders, for example, but they're very strong. And I guess we're gonna see it right here. We got Cossacks going against Cuirassiers. Will the Cossacks get away with this attack, or will the Cossacks die? The Cuirassiers are the correct unit to actually fend this off, and I do notice Australia did actually get the city of Anshan. Okay. Kek. Is he thinking of buying out GDRs over here? Kek W. Regnier is gonna get his industrialization next turn with 136 science and 184 culture. He still needs to actually get his universities up. I made it stronger in other versions. I was trying to be fine, not to get you all defensive. Yes. The diggers might happen. Yeah, it might be, but he has like 0 units and 0 build. So I wouldn't really hope that he's gonna get them. I can't really hold hope for that. They're +5 combat strength, more than Noble Cav in the base game. What is in BBG? Cossacks, I mean, Cossacks should have the exact same difference from the game, from the base game. I don't think they changed them. I don't think they changed Cossacks. If I remember correctly, if there was one thing they didn't change on Russia, it was the Cossacks. Aquarius Philosophy, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't see them winning unless they're coring up. I don't see them winning at all and armying up. We had chat over here calling them army, but it's safe to say that diggers are strong units. Yes, especially next to the coast. Your Kid Zero, good evening, sir, and welcome. Shazak, also good evening, sir, and welcome. 67 over 62. Yes, same basic game. Okay. Oh, so they nerfed it. I see. They nerfed it 5. I see. So it's down to 5. So many nerfs to Russia, and Russia is still such a strong nation. Wow. Yeah. I see. They have +5 on the homeland. Well, and next to, right? One tile next to. Yes. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Let's see what's going on here. Haifeng is gonna go down. Almog did manage to punch through the wall defense. We do have quite a few knights also about to move here, and I do notice the coursers, the courser corps of Zulu did get finished off in the lands of Vietnam. There aren't any more units coming out from Zulu. He didn't send a wave of units to Da Nang to take that city away from his opponent. While I do notice he did get Galileo Galilei. We do have Chandragupta also managing to pick up Isaac Newton. Looks like Rome got Isidore of Miletus. Extra trader capacity? No. We got Imhotep on Rome also. Oh, I see Austria did pick up Ibn Khaldun, but he wasn't the one building Colosseum. Marco Polo was recruited by Rome. That's an extra trader out capacity. Vietnam got the second one, and so many of these writers, they did get picked up by Russia. Russia did only get 41 tourism per turn, but he's on 415 faith with Jerusalem and Armagh, helping him out get all of those bonuses. I don't see also La Venta, but did he actually see La Venta? No, he didn't see La Venta. He's just keeping Jerusalem and Armagh envoyed up. Okay, makes sense. Cossacks are arriving, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the next after the World Congress. Just give me a okay. Yep. They doing Mother Russia. +5 in friendly territory. Yes. Okay. So be right back 2 minutes. And we got to 40 likes. Woo woo. Shout out to YouTube. Man, I got a plate of food on that. I put it behind the screen so I don't see it while I'm streaming because I'm already drooling. Oh, the smell! The smell! Amazing. Okay, Cuirassier course from Byzantium. Well, let's actually take a look here. 88 strength Cuirassiers on the defense. Looks like Mr. Toast is gonna have a good time defending. Coal power plants just got 50% discount. The Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot, and I do see Theodora loses its Diplo. Well, not that he cared that much. Mr. Toast, let's see, Mr. Toast getting those extra Cuirassier corps to move on the west side. Looks like we got with what? He's escaping. How is this possible? There is a one tile, guys. One tile of lack of visibility for Byzantium, and Mongolia is escaping through that one tile. It is great. Yeah, it is great. Lavra buildings a bit nerfed. A bit. Yeah, they got heavily nerfed. Yeah. I do see in the yields tab we do have a major problem we're negative gold on Hashesiros. 48 minus 42 minus 75 and 23, and it doesn't look like the Russian economy is going to recover anytime soon, especially with the Byzantine nation putting his units behind the river so he can withstand more attacks and have stronger defenses. We do have also victory side to the city of Anshan, and yes, these Cossacks, if they get next to it, they will smash through it even with the caravel inside of it. He needs to do well to get some walls up there. And we do have aquariums, more caravels coming around here from the cities of Regnier, and yes, he's gonna get more gold per turn on this side. On HOH, we don't have a gold problem. Regnier is actually reformed the coinage, and he's getting 400 gold per turn. Lord Sensio, oh, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hey, I got a question. The player, Legenden, is he Norwegian? Yes, he is, sir. I know he don't play today, but I've seen him in other teams. Yes, sir, Lord Sensio, you are correct. He is not Norwegian. Did Mongol do anything? Wait. No, he's whoa. Danish. He's Danish. I just realized. Kek W. He's Danish, Lord Sensi. He's Danish. Propi disbanded for one turn. That's why his stats dropped. Disbanded. Okay. Daniel, by the way, good evening, sir, and welcome. Those Australian stats. Yeah, bro. Oh, the negative GDP and GPT. Okay, I see. Well, I do notice the stats are still looking very grim on Lobster. He's not getting that culture, not really getting that science, while his opponents are getting those two. Especially like Mr. Toes next to him is managing, even with the two attack runs from Mongolia going into his territory, he still manages to outperform over here in his empire against both Russia and, of course, on the west side, Mongolia. Mongolia, by the looks of it, is sending his new units towards Byzantium, gonna meet these calves against calves on the battlefield, and Mr. Toes immediately is retreating to a safe space. He wants to use his forest and hills for the extra damage they provide, and of course get closer to reinforcements. With field cannons showing up, these will help out soak up these Mongolian units, spray a little bit of water on them and make them happy. We gotta see if Byzantium is gonna manage to actually figure out, smell the settler poop going into the north here, towards the north of Akark, and it does look like GuardianOfTheNachos might get that out of there, surviving through the eras. Wow, unbelievable. We do have to take a look here what's going on space side. It looks like 110 size, 115 culture. He's getting a wave of pikemen. Did not manage to break the Mongolian cities in total here. Only still 3 are alive. I do see he does have Isodor of Miletus preparing to do something. Is this Casa de Constatación? Is this gonna be Casa de Constatación? I don't see. He's on one big continent. Why would he do that? I guess he does want the governor titles, but come on, really? Or is it something else? Or is this gonna be Mausoleum? Casa de Constatación or Mausoleum? Anyway, it is what it is. Actually just disappear, but saying the other is more fun. Wait. They go home to their real lives if not paid. Yes, thank you so much for the follow, Lord Sensi. Much appreciated, sir. Been following like a ghost for a while. Keep it up, bro. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. I'm Norwegian, and the legend means legend in both Danish and Norwegian. I got it. I see. FKDN calling it out. Negative GPT equals disband. So wait, these units, it doesn't look like they actually disbanded. There are so many. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. They're even more than I initially counted. I counted like 17 and now they're 19. I think the biggest mistake here is not coring them up, and or arming them up. This is gonna be a major issue. Like looking at the gold per turn, they're still very much negative. And let's see if units are disbanding. No, they're not. They have gold in the bank. He would actually survive another 2 turns with this gold. I do see Genghis Khan is also ripping apart gold, as much gold as he can from the lands of Byzantium. Basically, Byzantium right now getting pillaged is feeding the Russian attack against, guess what? Byzantium. Wow, that's unfortunate. And look at that! The Byzantine units did not have a chance against multiple Cossacks against attacking into a single tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Cossacks attack into a single cuirassier and killed it. Didn't that one get a promotion? I guess it is what it is. He can't really keep this up. He really needs to do it. This is the power of the Cossacks. Linda, this is the power of the Cossacks. This is why they're so strong. This is why they wanted to nerf them. Imagine having these units that can attack, move, promote, attack, move, promote, attack, move, promote so fast to kill off your defenses. They are very, very good at punching through defenses. Can you show Vietnamese front? Yes, sir. Let's see. We do have Almog winning Haiphong, and he keeps on pushing through. I would imagine actually Almog is not going to get stopped over here. It's usual that Chandragupta does manage to punch through his opponent's defenses like this. If he does manage to catch a bone like this, he's not going to let it go. And I'm pretty sure Almog is experienced enough to know how to sim and war at the same time. So you see, always, I got to point this out. I really want to point this out, guys. You see that always he has a new wave of units ready to upgrade, ready to promote, to keep on going. This is very important. This is securing him the victory. If he wouldn't have this, Vietnam would have enough time to repair his army, put them in the correct slots, and try to fend it off, making it significantly harder for India to push through. They can attack, then move, just like post the Fire Emblem 8 cavalry. No wonder that's OP. Yeah, it is. It's very strong, very strong, very strong. Australia here might actually lose the city of Anshan, and this is gonna be a bit of an issue if they do manage to take that down. Well, I guess it's not that big of an issue. It's just gonna be liberated again, and I guess we'll see. Okay, so we'll see if Byzantium is going to manage to get these units saved. He does have new cuirassiers coming in, but this one is going to die. Promotion. Okay, there we go. Now, finally, Mr. Toes was did manage to promote that. And this is going to get a promotion. Yeah, there we go. Russia is also starting to core up because he's starting to lose his strength here. Has so many units. And so, ooh. Whoa, that was hard. Okay. It was quite tough. Is this cuirassier gonna die? This cuirassier is gonna die? This cuirassier is gonna die, isn't it? Yeah, he just died. Kick W, man. Kick W. Even with so much less health, we do have, or strength I should say, Russia does manage to punch through the Byzantine defenses. Cuirassier corps on the job, not enough. Not enough. Looks like also the safety center of Mongolia is getting out of there. GuardianOfTheNachos is managed to make his escape towards the Russian territory, being helped out by the by his units, by his whole army of calves going next to Kherson. Of course, Mr. Toes being split in between the west and the east, doesn't really know which one to reinforce first. He has units being sent to both sides, and it is much further away to actually get to help out Anshan than it is to actually help out his west side, especially with his core cities, which are probably the most productive ones. They can use the numbers advantage to the max by attacking, switching out. Yes, exactly. Other units still have cap on per turn attacks. Yes, exactly. These guys are way too strong. Too strong. Too strong. They didn't manage to get promotions though, and this health is unfortunately going to be a drawback with new units showing up from Byzantium. They might actually manage to take out quite a few Cossacks. Weren't there two field cannons? Did one disappear somewhere? Pretty sure I saw two field cannons at some point. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see the borders. Okay, Guangtri up next on the chopping block. Bombards are getting in. We do see cuirassier corps from Vietnam managing to soak up quite a bit of damage. They can counter-attack into the Indian troops, no problems. We do have Nyreen here in a Dark Age, so he can use the +5 card, and of course in his borders he doesn't really care about the heals that much. Space is finishing up his industrialization. We do have him on 300 points of production, while I do not see Regnier is still 652. Even if he loses Anshan, the damage has been done. Regnier here did manage to get himself such a big tempo boost over there from liberating the city center. Or actually, whoa, wait, this one was the liberation, not Anshan, sorry. This would have been just, yeah, there we go, that city's dead. And Anshan did get liberated. That's 100 Diplo favor points for Lobster. Oh my god, it is what it is. So that's it. All of these Cossacks for the city of Anshan, which is only 40 defense strength city here. Okay, well, Lobster did start to acquire the tourists. He's on a 6 out of 97, very far away from getting a tourism victory, but he is starting to make 153 tourism a turn. That's pretty good. Looking at the west side, looks like Rome is getting his specialty units going. That's going to be the pike and shots going against the knights and the remaining units of Mongol in his city centers. Every one of his built units is sending to the east towards the borders of Byzantium. Doesn't really care about his cities. And we do have steel walls showing up here in Mr. Toast territory. Combustion also next turn, and I do notice the Mongolian Keshek is getting the nose going right now. He's switching to the 5th gear and moving towards the Russian territory. He's gonna escape. But we do have two players from Hash's Heroes that are struggling to actually be relevant in the game. On one side, we do have Zulu over here that did not manage to take out the Vietnamese cities, and he's still only on 5 cities. This city to the west side, it's unbelievable to me that it's still alive. There is a cav core right next to it, but that city being 70 strength, it's a bit too strong for even that cav to punch through. Yes, pillages can be done. Mines are open. Rip for the picking. Ripe for the picking, actually. Anyway. Wait, guys, does anybody know OD Pixel from YouTube here? Because I received a message on YouTube that I need to speak more clearly in English, like OD Pixel, and I'm like, okay, who's OD Pixel? Do you guys know him? Just joined. Who's winning? Kedev, good evening, sir. It looks like we got HOH with an advantage. I'm not sure if he's actually winning. OD Pixel is a Dota 2 caster. Big, actually. Okay. I didn't know. I mean, I know Dota. I play Dota with my friends and so on, but I don't really watch the competitive scene. Is he good? Like, is that a good comparison, or is it bad? Okay. His breed, so okay. Oh, I see. So he has basically the extra benefit of talking his mother language. I see. Okay, let's see if you can get that narrowed down. That's insane that he reached out. Should be an honor. No. Wait. I mean, it would be amazing if he reached out, but he didn't reach out. That would have been amazing. No. It was a random comment on my YouTube. Somebody said that I need to talk slower because I don't speak clearly enough. I'm not OD Pixel, basically. That's what he said. I'm not OD Pixel. And I'm like, okay. That's the casting for the World Championships, the TI. Oh, I see. Amazing. Thank you, sir. Okay, works. Okay, a nice, good info over here. To be honest, it would be fun to try out once to see how Dota works. Why not? Would you guys want to see it? You're intelligible enough. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I still need to work. I know I need to work a lot on my pronunciation on some of the words and use of expressions. I definitely need to find more funny expressions, but also, like, you know, neutral funny expressions to use. What's the total science difference? A total science difference, we do have Regnier 5000, Mr. Toast 5000, and it looks like we don't have more than 3347 on Almog. Almog is actually the most scientific one over here. Chandragupta, that is breaking the Vietnamese defenders. Then again, I used to speak a lot of Mexican-born guys in the field before. I had my current position, so I'm used to hearing non-native English speakers. I see. I can understand everything easy. Accent is noticeable, but it doesn't hurt words. I see. Well, I mean, I guess I'm kind of forcing an accent right now a little bit. I'm trying to like stretch my voice a little bit to figure out if there are some ways of doing some accents on some words which is gonna be nice and powerful on the stream, you know, like figuring out exactly how to talk over here with you. Okay. Did you ever release the best series video? No, because oh my god, I want to protect Cisco here. I want to protect Cisco. I don't want to reveal information. So I'm waiting for Cisco. Cisco needs to give me the footage for his city. I can show you. I already have the footage for mine. I already made the script. I already made, like, even recorded the voice lines. I'm just waiting for the images from Cisco. Wait, I speak better English than some Floridians? No? Wow. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess like like we have in Romania, right? There's some people that just don't speak Romanian well enough, or even on TV, like even politicians, they make like stupid mistakes. I don't consider myself as speaking very well Romanian. Don't get me wrong; it's a hard language, especially when you're talking about all of the times and anyway. But you have some how to say, there should be some benchmarks over there, right? They shouldn't be making mistakes. Okay, fine, but them, come on, man. Expression. Yeah. Like being understandable is all that matters. An accent is not a big deal. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see it, making it a perk, if we can make it a perk. We do have Zulu moving another wave of units towards Vietnam. Looks like Vietnam is gonna get new cuirassiers out, and by the looks of it, from the north, he's starting to lose his strength in the city of Quang Tri. Slowly but surely, these bombards are doing enough damage, but the next wave of units of India need to be upgraded, and the biggest issue here and the biggest stopper is the gold. We do have India that requires a lot of gold, so he can upgrade these. 540 gold. Oh my god. 270 with the mercenary card. That is, Lord have mercy, over here on the soul of Chandragupta. Almog, I guess, is gonna need to wait. And we do need to see if Russia is gonna do more. No, he's not. All of these Cossacks are just gonna be soaking up his resources right now. We do have him down to 13 gold a turn, while Almog is on 48. We do have Guardian of the Nachos losing 36 and then Hush 15. It doesn't seem that they're building a bank right now. Forbidden City has been finished. Yes, in Brisbane, there we go, extra card allowed. Regnier is also gonna get that Potala Palace extra card allowed, very nice. And I do notice, of course, in the lands of Mongolia, we're gonna see these Pagan shows starting to attack into the Mongolian calves. They should be dealing the damage against the knight right about meow. While we do have the Crossbowman Corps needing to move forward, we do need to see space. Be careful not to lose units here. Most of the calves of Mongolia did manage to make it past Byzantium's defenses, and his settler is going to be closer to the cities of Russia here. Mongol settler, we were just watching that. Zulu lost second expansion settler to Vietnam, who settled the coast with it. Yeah, third expansion settler, not a second, third. Can you show Russia land? Does he finish the second preserve building? Let's see. Yes, sanctuaries. We do have it being built from everywhere. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so Zulu did try to go into the borders of Vietnam, not gonna manage to get to actually do damage against Tang Long. I do see new cuirassier corps coming out here from Zulu, and he's still gonna try to do the damage against these Vietnamese cities slowly, while Almog did retreat from attacking Quang Tri, who was taking way too much damage, and I think no, he didn't lose a bombard. It's still there. Okay, it's fine. He managed to save them up. He's probably waiting for tanks right now. Refining coming up in 2 turns. Nyreen is gonna also not be that far behind. He's getting his mobilization in 5, and the rifling coming out next turn from Nyreen. That means Steer is not going to be far away, nor is it going to be far away for him to get tanks. He needs to keep on pre-building cuirassiers so he can have as many units as possible to upgrade into tanks. With the gold, they should be fine. Like you can tell if a Canadian is from East Coast, West Coast, or Ontario, even though they are all native. Yeah, true. Russia started making national parks. Oh, that's gonna beef up a lot of stuff here, especially the tourism. Let's see, Lobster is on 201 tourism, but in the culture screen, he's only 7 out of 107. He's gonna need a lot more to do it. What's their plan for that? The tooth bias? They don't have a plan for that. Tooth bias. It's only like the only thing that's happening right now. They're trying to rip apart the gold from their opponent's territory, and Mongolia was kind of successful on that front, right? He's still successful. He still is using his calves to do as much damage and take as much gold away from Byzantium here, and this is like the 4th time he's doing it this game. I can count 6 parts on that one screen. Wait. Oh, I mean, not built. He has 2 built. Okay. Yeah, but he's getting them. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I see 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they were built. Ooh, they were actually built. Nice. I'm pretty sure he just needs a lot more builders to improve the forest everywhere, and he's gonna get so many national parks. Hashu CC. I don't think they want a CC exactly because Russia is starting to get their culture going. We do need to see if Regnier is gonna manage to stop the culture victory, but with that 336 culture, it seems like he's doing quite well. We do have him take sides, steam power in 2 turns, also mass media in 1. Starting to build up his factories for the extra production, and he's on 500 production, 489 points. There was a plan at some point that Byzantium might actually go against Russia to kill his units, and maybe we will see that happening, especially with the tank corps coming in. If they do manage to get next to these Cossacks, you can see the tank corps are strong enough to go through the Cossacks line. So yeah, Lobster is in trouble right now. I would say Propi is in trouble right now. We do have Mr. Toes about to wiggle his way into the Russian territory. Yeah. Heroes now almost 100 GPT, very small but better. Wait, what? Heroes? Oh. Hash's heroes, I mean. Okay. I was thinking, wait, do we have heroes in the game somewhere? Did I? Yeah. Is he wiggling anywhere though? He's wiggling. He is wiggling. Look at Mr. Toes going, getting that military engineer to build the pathway, breaching the line of the wiggle. I do notice also Rome is starting to breach through the Mongolian defenses, about to take down that city of Al-Malik. Did take down the encampment fast. We do have battering rams helping him to go through the wall defense, of course, much faster, dealing damage directly to the city center. Bam, bam, bam. We do have also military engineers about to connect the pathways towards the north, while I do notice Zulu is getting pushed back. Is he gonna manage? Yeah, he's going for the second wave of pillages, guys. Hush over here, he just can't stay away. I mean, he sees the diamonds in the lands of Nyreen, he's like fully focused, doesn't see anything else. Gold, 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 right? Does Russia have a defender? I don't think so, but let's see. Oh no, this is Byzantium. Byzantium has defender with Tithe and Stupas. Russia has Watts. He didn't get his fourth belief. Well, not yet, at least. Oh, and it's gonna be the wiggle. Yeah, we got the wiggle here. Mr. Toes coming in for the fight with his tanks. Yes, tank. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tank armies with level 1 promotions on them. I think Russia's gonna fall. Yeah. If I remember correctly, last time I saw Propi on Inland Sea, the same thing happened. He died to tanks, I mean. But he died to tanks to Nyreen, if I remember correctly. That was very, very far. Like, very, very... Like, 2 years, 1 year and a half ago or something? Yeah. Can barely kill a half HP unit? Wait, what are you talking about? They don't do shit? What? What? Oh, you're talking about the Cossack armies? Oh, I see. Yeah. Tanks are 85 plus the tax is 87. Armied up, they're 107. Byzantium can push. Yeah, especially if, look at that, the 124 strength. Wow. Oh, yeah, there we go. White rabbit nose. Yeah. The tanks won't do anything. However, a trade between a tank and a Cossack. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Is that enough? Mongolia is running through all of Russia's territory. That's just asking for a full kill. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, look. I'm gonna hover on a core that it has all of the support around it. Look. One in the middle, yes? We're checking the middle. 124 against 106. Yes, and it does have the charge promotion. I did mention it has the charge promotion, right? Didn't I say that these are level 1s? I said, I did. What? Pikachu! Okay, Space is gonna get his own mobilization, and I do see new Pikishos going towards the north, about to take that city down of Alma Lake. There we go. Another city is gonna fall from Mongolia. We do have him with also a few crossbowman cores that could turn into field cannons. Very important actually to get that going. Lobster did manage to get that extra science from his sanctuaries, and I do see him with a lot of culture. In the tech side, he's gonna discover his armies. And he does have quite a few extra Cossacks that he could army up, but I don't see a lot of them. Like, he could army up 2, and that's it. And that's it, 2 armies, the rest are gonna be like normal Cossacks. He needs to buy new ones if he wants to get this going. And I'm pretty sure Mr. Toast is gonna wanna do some form of a last move, first move here. We do see him crossing the river in orderly fashion, and also about to move the military engineer through the river. Wait, did he just get a mountain to get across the river? Wow, wow. That is beautiful. Look at this, man. He actually tunneled through a one-tile mountain to get across the river. Beautiful. Okay, some artillery is coming in. Of course, I do see Mr. Toast switching his production capabilities towards these calves. Wait, he's also gonna get the bonus of Giant Causeway? Didn't he get them on all of them? I think he did. I just realized he actually has Giant Causeway bonus, but he didn't get them on all of them. I don't see it on the tank core. The tank army. You get, oh my gosh, yes, Mongolian is like 5 turns to settle. He's so dead. Well, I mean, he could settle here if he wants, like right in place, right? It's not a problem, just settle in place. I don't think he wants to go here. This is way too far. He's gonna die by then, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I mean, we're gonna need to see if he just stays here or not. And do we have any importance here? No, just a golden age on Regnier, and that's it. It does seem like India still did not manage to get his tanks up, and of course they're gonna need to keep money for the upgrades on Russia. We do not have Zulu with enough strength to keep on pillaging the tiles of his opponent, and I do notice India here is sending quite a few spies towards the cities of Vietnam. This is also a kind of a bad side effect of you building commercials. On commercials, you actually have the mission for the spies to get the gold away, but on the harbors you do not. So you don't want to get spied? No problem, get harbors, it's easy. Looks like HH is trying to ice skate uphill, yeah, and let's see if Guardian of the Nachos is gonna manage to actually get that prize or not. Is he gonna get it down? He might. Anyway, looking over here, we do have Byzantium, tanks, and of course we're going. This is where the action is. We do have okay, army against army. Daniel. Army against army. We got an army. This is a level 1 army. Yeah. I just pick Egypt and they would have been fine. Oh. I do see he didn't manage to army 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he did buy quite a few of them and started putting them around each other. Okay, very nice. Okay, there we go. Mr. Toast starting to position his army here, getting those military engineers to keep on building the infrastructure and getting all of his tanks. Oh my god, he's gonna punch through these Cossack hordes so quickly. Cossack army so quickly. Okay, more gold here? No. What's the gold coffers looking like? Okay, they have 1,000 something. It's pretty good, and they're not losing. They're not bleeding that much gold anymore. With Genghis Khan dropping in strength very quickly, Shaka doesn't seem to be growing stronger either, and the production capabilities over here of Shaka are way too slow for his needs. Now we might actually see him overwhelm Vietnam at some point on the west side, especially if he doesn't, if he does manage to not lose units. This is gonna be important, not losing units. But I gotta say, Vietnam right now did his job perfectly. He kept up Zulu from simming and kept low Chandragupta from simming. You can see the stats over here are not really amazing on either of them. While on the other side we do have Regnier and Mr. Toast just going headstrong there. We also have Mr. How to say, Space here getting on the west side his damage done against Mongolia. With the production capabilities of Regnier, we should be seeing over here some awesomeness happen. I do also notice Byzantium is working on getting his taxes straight from Canberra. He has 2 missionaries that have been sent to convert the capital city of Australia so he can get that extra +2 damage on his opponent. With the tank armies about to go through the Russian defenders, we're going to need to see how quickly Mr. Toast is going to be here. He can't really linger around. He needs to take out these units quickly. Oh my god, look. Cossack armies attacking into a tank army, not even next to a general, it just dies. Wow. Ziggy, thank you so much for the follow. Egypt can make gold, defend, and win a cultural victory. Yeah. A multifaceted nation. I think triple war Civ is too much, and on top of a holy site civilization, though in game holy site works with Chandra, it's better to have like 2 war Civs and a gold maker instead of 3 war Civs. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. I always have been on the side that you should have a balanced approach between the GPT and the stats, but to be honest, I've seen it multiple times how the players, more the experienced players, like very experienced players, did manage to thread the needle just enough so they could get exactly what they needed when they needed, but not more. So they didn't really have extra flexibility, but they could manage to go around it, like work with it. Okay, west side, looks like Rome, moving towards the last 2 remaining cities here of Mongolia. Mongolia did settle Korakoto to the north of his ally here of Russia. And yes, that's exactly where Byzantium is going to start pushing. We do have Mongolia also starting to spread around his units, give the visibility to his ally. While we do have so many calves coming out from Byzantium, Mr. Toes is 3 turns away from getting synthetic materials for the helicopter attack. On the lands of Lobster, we do have steel in 2, ideology in 3. That means he's late on fascism, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have a strong unit, a stronger unit than the Cossack to defend himself. He's gonna need the tanks, and he's gonna need a lot of pre-builds for the tanks. He only has like 2 of them. Remember, Cossacks upgrade into helicopters. They do not upgrade into tanks, so he needs more time to actually get in there. In the total tab, Lobster is 4,000 science, Mr. Toes is on 6,500. And I gotta point out, this is the win condition civilization of their team of Hash's heroes. If Lobster is not gonna manage to defend himself, they don't have a win condition anymore. They just needed one guy to go into Harbor's commercials even with this lineup. Yes, I totally agree. I agree. I played this map once and won with domination victory, and I think I'm not gonna play it again. So much walking around. Yes, Moria, this is what is also concerning us. It takes so long to move an army from one side to the other. Okay, so 2 Cossack armies died for 0 tank armies here from Byzantium. Byzantium keeps on doing the damage. Russia, yes, he's gonna have some promotions, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna have not nearly enough strength on these units to fend off attacks. Yeah, it's kind of over. It's getting there. Zulu is pushing through Vietnamese territory. Yes, we do have also India pushing through Vietnamese territory. Does it matter anymore? I would argue it doesn't matter anymore. Already Vietnam is out to the west side. It doesn't really do anything. Vietnam is not a win condition civilization. It doesn't really matter if it how to say, has cities on the right side or not, and the damage has been done. We did have Chandragupta slowed down significantly. Almog barely 200 science, 129. The economy is non-existent. Actually, the economy is on the one guy that's getting attacked. Now, with Guardian of the Nachos about to lose his first 2 cities and in danger of losing his last remaining one in Korakoto, I'm pretty sure the tanks of Byzantium are just gonna 2-shot it or even 1-shot it if they come close to it and watch it nasty. Just watch it. How do you call this? To look at somebody with a mean eye or something. How do you call this? Anyway. Rakas is feeding? No, Rokas, you mean Rokas. With a glare, Oh, that's what you mean with a glare? Ah, okay, okay, that's much easier to say than what I said. I can't find the bracket on the CWC page. It is on the results, So tournament page, tooth bias, and then you have results on top of the page. Click on the results, and you should find the bracket. I guess I could put it right above this one, but I wanted to have an extra page that you open, so you don't need to scroll. I'm sorry. We can adapt if necessary. I can just give you this. Yeah, there we go. Should be there. By the way, guys, any problems you encounter with the CWC website, I prefer you guys tell me. I do always hold a feedback session after every season to actually gather all of the problems and try to fix them in the next one. If I can, there are, of course, limitations out of a lot of things, mostly money, development, and so on. But it's better to know the problems and try to fix them than not knowing the problems and just let them linger on over there. So just don't be shy, send me messages. Okay, there's a problem there, let's misspell it over there, I don't like the graphics, I don't like that font, anything that could actually help us improve. It's gold for us. It's gold for us. I'm not gonna lie, it's gold. We do have India over here in Guangxi. I do see India is about to take out Guangxi and gonna move on forward towards the Vietnamese main cities, while we do have Australia getting Korabalga soon with his unit about to take over Karakorum also. By the looks of it, Australia is also getting his Natural History Museum in Canberra. Whoa! Regnier over here not giving up on defending this cultured victory. It doesn't seem like Lobster is gonna manage to do it. It does seem like also Russia has lost the majority of his army. I think like half of his no, I think like 90% of his Cossack armies just died. There were like 5 of them. There's only 1 remaining. Oh, well, I guess it's gonna be 2 remaining because he's gonna get another one. TTY Rose, good evening, sir. Simonish, good evening, sir. It would be more convenient to show players on team page so don't have to new tab on every team. Okay. So wait, it would be more convenient to show the players on the team page. They are on the team page. Oh, you mean, okay, you mean have like on the team page some sort of drop down or some sort of a small list of players, but you're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of time to get it, like to do it, but yeah, that could be a thing. Let me think about it. Let me think about it and see what I can do. It shouldn't be tough, but I need to think about it of a way of implementing it that actually looks good and it's still simple as stupid. Yeah, just the team roster. Yeah, so like without any extra details and stuff like. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, Mr. Toes will need to start his attack run. His artilleries are also gonna need to be a bit bigger, a bit more. He needs at least 3 of them if he actually wants to go through these cities quickly enough. His tanks are also gonna do enough damage against these walls, but remember, these are steel walls. It's gonna be painful. And Byzantium looks like he's not gonna get that much closer to... Wait, is he? Is he actually gonna go towards the north? He knows? Does he know? Yeah, he knows about Korakoto. He just could, honestly, he could just send us 1 single unit. That's it, 1 single unit, and even this one with a promotion will do the job against Korakoto. Artilleries are coming in. No, pillage squad is coming in. We do have helicopter corps, and the helicopter corps again are stronger, much stronger than the Cossacks. They do one-shot the Cossacks if they find them on the battlefield. West side, Karakorum is gonna fall. Yeah, there we go. Mr. Toe sending the tank. He's sending the tank. And Mongolia, he has Shun Tzu moving in. He's like, no, stop right there. You cannot do it. You see this line? You cannot cross this line. This is a very, very important line. It has 10,000 volts in it, okay? You cannot touch it. And then like Rome is like, what line? Yeah, well, that's a problem. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a big problem. The vet already getting under siege. It looks like Lobster is still trying to get his spies out, also trying to build up his infrastructure for his late war gaming. But it did seem like Byzantium was just much faster on the buttons. Corndacier, thank you so. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, Wieslander, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Genghis Khan already calling it out. Shunzu, when you are facing a tank alone, just go back home. Home. Yeah, well, I guess that's exactly the message he sent to these Russian Cossacks. Just go home, guys. Go home. Yeah, it is what it is. When CC from Highlands Heroes 94? Good question. Good question. I don't know. I guess they might actually force this to the victory screen or something. It might be. HOH is also playing versus Hash, or are you implying COC is on their level? Wait, who is on whose level? Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I gotta say, I'm so happy to see so many tie breaks needed in the CWC. It is like it is basically a recognition that the system works, that the system did actually put them as close to the skill as possible, and we did have the teams going forward that should be the teams going forward. Yeah, I'm getting baited by chat. No problem. Yeah, I'm getting baited by chat every day, man. Welcome to reality. It is what it is. He should just activate Shun Tzu and give a plus for Russia to help its culture victory. Yeah, it's gonna help it win the game next. Next game. Okay, tank about to attack into Korakoto. It looks like Shun Tzu is trying to actually drag back the tank army, but he's a bit, I mean, his horse is not ready for this effort over here. The tank army of Mr. Toes. Oof, too strong. Okay, well, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Not even the Cossack armies can actually attack into these artilleries and take them down. We did have the capital city, also Karakorum of Mongolia, being taken away. GuardianOfTheNachos is on his last legs and will probably lose his last city there. We do have Almog managing to upgrade his tanks with the gold he got from his allies pillaging his opponents. And yes, he does manage to actually get his own gold here from pillaging the lands of Vietnam. He will start chewing through Thang Long's defenses soon, but unfortunately that's, well, Lobster is basically the economy of his team. If Lobster dies, no more gold per turn, no more GPT. Everybody's negative here. Everybody's negative. Minus 40, minus 11, minus 35, and then Russia with 117. This is not really usually how it goes. It's like usually the other way around, right? Russia is minus 100 and you have everybody else trying to feed Russia. Luxam, good evening, sir. I don't know. I think your naval play is better than COC, so it's weird how you ended up on a non-naval map. It's not a debut. We have all been playing against each other for a while. The community is tight. We just formed different teams. Yes. Minus alliance if Mongolia dies. Okay, so Korakoto has been taken out. That's GuardianOfTheNachos taken away from the game. 4 versus 3 situations right here. Is that gonna be a GG? No, it's not a GG. Okay, that's also gonna make it harder for the culture victory to go through. 18 out of 155 men. Lobster is not gonna get it, is he? Yeah, he's not gonna get it. It does seem like his artillery is taking quite a bit of a beating, and it does seem like it might actually fall. He definitely needs a lot more. He's getting his helicopters going, and now with the helicopters he's gonna start pillaging all of these tiles, including these preserves. One of the bad side effects of preserves, whenever the preserve is gonna get pillaged, the extra yields on the tiles around it are just gonna disappear. So you have just one tile to pillage and you destroy like 6 of them. Double the sin count. Whoa. Yeah, we won culture victory in the last game that I subbed in for Zulu and held off Simon for Eleanor. Very nice Beasley. Very nice. But you lost Caravel War and Sojo to Ottoman. I mean, you can't win everything, right? Okay, do we have a possibility for a Diplo here? It's 6 out of 20 for Regnier, and it's 1 out of 24 Hush's heroes. Okay, culture 18 out of 105. That 155. That's not happening. Stadiums, Cristo Redentor also coming out from Australia. I did see the taxi straight did get rolled over here. +6 combat strength from the taxi straight is available for Byzantium, and one of the reasons he's actually doing so much damage to Russia. I'm wondering who lost the military alliance. Oh, don't tell me it was Russia. Wait, guys, so the one guy that's getting attacked, it's the one guy who lost the military alliance because the other guy lost his empire? Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate, I would say. Yeah. Wait, can I have over? Come on, show me a unit, another unit. No, he has the alliance. He has the alliance. On the city center, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, he's not that guy. He's not that guy. Let's see if Chandragupta has. Chandragupta, unit. I need to see unit over unit. Unit. Chandragupta does not have a military alliance. Yeah, Chandragupta doesn't have a military alliance. It doesn't matter that yeah, Russia was kind of screwed anyway, so losing military just forces faster CC. Yeah, but to be honest, he has a military and he still actually is, well, as you can see, losing his borders. It's just about to start losing cities here. It's a matter of time. I still would really love to see more artillery showing up, but it looks like the cure is gonna be in helicopter armies. Toe says he doesn't want a 4 CC or anything, but he needs a 5-minute break. Okay. Are we gonna have a 5 minutes break? Yeah. Oh, by the way, 23 pop capital in Canberra, guys. Regnier already has biplanes coming around, starting to get those broadcast centers up, and to be honest, he might actually get the culture victory. He only needs 124 points and he's on 10. What's his tourism like? Do we have 215? That's pretty good. 283 on Peter though. So weird that they have different colors. Did you see that? They have different colors? This is so weird. How is this possible? Like, no, this and this. Okay, now they're the same color. Kick. Oh, whatever. I swear earlier there was something different there. Anyway, X650, that means 6 minutes. I'm gonna start the timer up. Put it on the screen. There we go. And we're gonna have a pause. Hey, I saw some messages on YouTube. Oh my god, good evening, sirs. Brother Moses, hello there, sir. Can you show Russia's preserve again? I did. Okay, yeah. Urek is calling out the F. Yeah, big F, big F. Well, I guess it's time to flex my fingers. Let me... Oh, it's 10 minutes actually. Lol, Nyreen needs 10. Kick. Okay, there we go. So, be right back, guys. Okay, looks like we got a team plus from space. Okay, working. That's working. See this. Let's see this. Okay, okay, we're getting this going. Are the hashes winning? Chill brains, good evening, sir. Not exactly. As you can see on the screen, we do have a 4 versus 3 situation. HOH did manage to get one of their opponents down, that's Genghis Khan. And I do notice right now they're slowly chipping away at the Russian borders, and with a lot of firepower against Russia that at the moment is going to need a lot of time to actually get to his next technologies. He needs 4 turns for compassion, and he's going to get fascism. At least he's going to get an extra +5. He's going to start bleeding cities here. Oh, he did get fascism. Yeah, look at that. 109 tank. It's still not strong enough. Like, these tanks are definitely not strong enough. And we will get enough faith per turn to actually keep on buying these. We're going to need to see how much damage Byzantium can actually do to his opponent. He playing kind of fine, but could have escaped if he played more defensively. Guardian. Yeah, I guess he could have, but he did very well of getting this city here and prolonging his life a few more turns. Unfortunately, couldn't get another one here. Usually what players do, if they do have the gold, they just straight up buy settlers and keep on moving with another one, so they could get to the next area. If they have the population, of course, you do need second population level to get that going. Oh well. Let's see, we do have Australia getting theater square festivals and of course building up more wonders. A lot of theater square festivals. He wants that culture, he wants that tourism. It does look like also Thanglong is gonna fall soon. Almog is gonna chew through that defense, and we do need to see what's gonna actually be the win condition here. If Russia does not fall, does he have enough strength to come back into this? He's still the one making the goal for his teammates, and of course feeding all of that goal to Almog and to Hush to keep up their armies. Hush is having significant issues of getting new cities out with so much production needed to get these tank armies. He's only putting the effort into these tank armies. We will see Australia getting his battleships at some point. Right now he's just having a little bit of fun with privateers pillaging the mines of his opponent, especially Zulu, which still has 4 tiles that are not discovered, naked, I guess, naked to the north of Volundi. Route 21, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you? I'm fine. I hope you're also doing well. Thank you for the question, much appreciated, sir. No clue. The only other inland sea game I saw where one team completely dodged the coast, the dodger also lost. Yes, basically that's usually what happens in inland sea. The dodger does not get to win the game. It doesn't look like Tver is gonna fall to the Byzantium nation soon, and yes, we do have Byzantium with a decent amount of strength to keep on going. His tank armies are gonna chew through the pre-builds of Russia slowly but surely, and they're gonna also start to pillage these how to say, oh my god, so much. Check this out, how many yields we're gonna have these tank armies take away from Russia. So Russia right now 214 science, 357 culture. He's gonna lose 2 of his main preserves, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose some more, because these tanks at the moment cannot be stopped. Like, Russia cannot 100% cannot stop them. He doesn't have the unit strength to even attack into them. So the only thing he can do is block tiles and hope to God that he's gonna have enough time. Byzantium is gonna make a mistake over here, and he's gonna put his units in dangerous path. And that's not really what's going on, is it? It looks like also Byzantium is slowly flipping the religion of his opponent here to his own religion, to Hinduism. Of course, every time he kills a unit, he actually spreads his religion. Okay, we got this. What does it mean? Aim for. Okay, there we go. Hash did a lot of almost makes sense stuff this game. HOH just played straightforward, plus got lucky with that settler. Yes, I don't know if it was actually luck with the settler. Mm, I guess it was kind of luck, but I'm not convinced it was luck. I think he actually waited, specially waited for that settler over here. I don't think he just popped out of the forest and saw, oh, a naked settler, let me get him. Okay. What is Rome going to do after this? 216, 226 pace is getting his bank, so he's becoming the bank. No, he's not. Actually, he has the lower goal percent than Mr. Toes and Regnier at the moment, both of them being 250 plus. We got rock bands coming up from Australia, and I do see biplanes. Australia is only on 57 faith turn, and of course doesn't have that much in the bank saved up. While he only has 2 rock bands, he's still gonna get some tourism from playing these in the Roman lands. Okay, what's going on here? Pillages have started. Byzantium gonna take these down. Let's see. So he took the grove, he took the sanctuary, the preserve is still there. This one, he needs to take the grove, take the sanctuary, and then he needs to move on this one. This is the big one. Actually, this is kind of big also. Look at these stats. Oh my god. Okay, more pillages being done. Mr. Toes definitely getting a lot of health from a lot of stats from this. Okay, there we go. That's another pillage and another pillage. Man, these tanks of Russia are dying as fast as they're being built. We do have the tanks of Zulu about to come out of the cities in 5/10 of his city centers here, and they will probably keep on moving towards Vietnam. We did have India managing to break through Vietnamese territory, but of course, unbeknownst to him, well, they do know. They do kind of know about Da Nang, don't they? I'm actually surprised we don't see another city moving towards the west side. I'm pretty sure they thought for a long time they're just like their opponents are just gonna CC. We're gonna need to see how fast they can actually get this going. Regnier is 15 out of 133 tourists, and I do notice he's on 389 tourism per turn. Getting this faster and faster to a higher level is gonna help out Regnier switch so many tourists towards his side. He did manage to recruit Johannes Sebastian Bach, another one of the writers, another one of the artists, and I do notice Chandragupta did get the 50% towards research labs. We're gonna need to see if Almog is actually gonna get to research labs. I'm pretty sure he went bottom 3 for those tanks, and he's going plastics again, bottom 3, ideology coming up in 4. I do see Zulu's tanks did arrive to the north. They're gonna try to help Russia survive. Looking at the yield stab, Almog did manage to get 125 gold per 10. He went into a heroic age, so now that's gonna be important. Reform the coinage activated is gonna be massive. Yeah, we do have some Russian artillery trying to get out of there, but it looks like they might not actually fend off attacks from the Byzantium helicopter corps. More and more units are coming onto the front line, and as you can see, most of them are cored up or armied up by the time they get to the front line. This is very, very important, so they do have the full strength, and of course they don't spend the time to core up on the front line. Now we do have one Byzantine tank tanking down at the expense of so many of these Cossacks' health. We do need to see if Mr. Toes is going to manage to get that going. He first stopped to take a little bit of a poop over here on the theater square. He might actually just flex his strength against the scout here now. I think he should just do it, right? He should just click on the button. Yeah. One of the buttons. Let's see what is he gonna do here. What is he pillaging? Yeah, Russia down less than 200 science. No artilleries though. No artilleries. He's actually doing the damage against these Russian cities even with the steel walls without artillery strength. The helicopter corps can chip away at the strength, while Lobster is going for combined arms. Wow, he actually wants nukes? Wait, how strong is St. Petersburg? 80... what? 80 strength? I mean, that's gonna take like... his nukes are gonna come out next game. That's the problem. Oh well, Ruth, I have to say, Michael, I learned Civ6 from watching you and Potato, and especially from listening to your analysis on the game. So thank you for glad to help to be of service, sir. Glad to be of service. It still says starting on screen. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There we go. I took it down. Thank you. Totally did not see that. Totally did not see that. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. I'm a caster in time travel. Any win condition for the Hushers? No. Potato is fine for single player, but don't follow him for multiplayer or you'll get rolled. Um, I mean, Potato? He's gonna learn multiplayer. It seems like he's making a mission out of learning multiplayer. And we all know it can be possible for anyone to learn multiplayer. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the next CWC. We might see a wild Potato just jumping in and winning, taking the prize over there. Unless things have changed, single player isn't really his deal either. He does seem to be trying to improve here and there, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's I guess it's his next evolution. I think he really does well what he does with the videos that he's doing, with the fun that he's, with the entertainment value that he has over there. And if he actually brings that into some sort of multiplayer, oh my god, that's just gonna be amazing. I'm the greatest in my own mind and I learned from Potato. Yeah, the busy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Modern armor armies are also upgraded here in Byzantium nation. This is significantly stronger than what Russia puts out, and yes, they will do a lot more damage against the cities. Unfortunately, this will also slow down Byzantium's ability to get new units out. I did hear the rock band starting to play in the Australian cities, and yes, I do notice he's getting rock bands here on the west side to send them towards the Roman cities. Regnier is on 515 right now, 515 tourism, and he doesn't have the two the one civic and the one technology that gives you the 50% plus, or I should say extra tourism. That's computers, and the last one that I forgot what it's called environmentalism over here. The end of the civic tree, or almost at the end of the civic tree. The armies of Rome that did managed to get the campaign going against the Genghis Khan are moving towards the eastern side of Byzantium nation, and yes, all of the tanks of all of the armies of Byzantium are now in the borders of Russia here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to break down Russia. While I did notice a few tanks from Zulu are actually going into Highlands to try to save that city, we do see Byzantium just keeps on pillaging, forcing Russia to spend his unit health to take away these tanks and the helicopters, these pesky units away from his territory. Also, Vietnam about to fall down to only 3 cities. We do have Vietnam trying to defend himself with some cuirassiers that are not working at all against the tanks of India, while the tanks of Zulu are still not moving towards Da Nang. We got Australian biplanes that can turn into fighters, I'm pretty sure, quickly, appearing over here on the right side. Yes, he doesn't have advanced flight. Shouldn't be that hard for him to get. He's going for fascism and rifling. So yeah, we're gonna see steel walls showing up soon. Lumon scares you? Is that why you lost in naval war? Yeah, many happens. Let's see. Okay. Looks like the city of Moscow might be the next target here. Byzantium ripping apart Syria after city of Russia. Tver is gonna flip, and by the looks of it, Byzantium is gonna still use its borders before it flips to upgrade everything. Gold is not a problem on their side at all. Hash's heroes are still having issues with the gold, and it does seem like Zulu will have a problem. It does seem like all of his units that he's sending to the north are gonna be well needed to move to stop these helicopters of Byzantium. Byzantium gonna try to get into the borders of India and take out his tiles. I'm pretty sure he wants to keep on pillaging, since Russia at the moment doesn't seem to be a strong target for any kind of victory condition. Regnier still 21 out of 144. Lobster did not lose his culture. Unfortunately, a lot of groves are still alive here, and we do have, of course, Russia repairing them as quickly as he can. What's going on here? Do we have level 2 rogue band, level 1 rogue band? This level 2 is gonna be a problem. Space rock also, level 2 space rock. And glam rock. Oh my god, exactly what he needs. He has so many of these theater squares and campuses that he can play in. This other one, the audio machine, is a pop star, so he's gonna get a lot of gold every time he actually gets tourism. Very important. Oxford University in Antium coming out in 3 turns, and yes, we do have Chichen Itza finished here in the Roman territory, giving him, guess what, more culture and more production on the TT. Very nice. Okay, Tver should flip. That's rebelling in 1 turn. We do have Byzantium needing to find a target. Looks like Moscow, but we'll see. We're gonna need to see for sure. It does seem like he's switching targets to India, though, to be honest. Okay, he's seeing all of these tanks of Zulu, which don't have that much. Oh my god, they're just gonna sacrifice it against 1 helicopter that can get away. Okay. Well. When are you going to learn, man? It's obviously not chicken pizza, it's chicken pizza. Yes. Yes. Chicken pizza, yes. Closing with a lab on my head. Hello there, sir. Vision of Hash's heroes on Australia. Hash's heroes. Oh wait. Hash's heroes on Australia. They do not see the capital. They see these cities over here, and they do not see the cities on the east side. They don't really know that much about Australia, but I'm pretty sure they can see all of this developed land over here. This is beautiful coming out from Nyreen. Regnier, sorry, Regnier. What is he? 833 culture, by the way, on Regnier. 302 science. He's getting as many of these theater squares festival projects as he can, so he can actually get all of the works, building up all of the wonders that he can, and of course getting the gold for his teammates in the meantime. He's 309 gold a turn at the moment. Mr. Toes on 344, Space on 361. On the other side, they did manage to solve the gold problem. We do have Lobster and Almog making each 100 gold per turn, and of course they have been losing quite a bit of a military. And while we do need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to go through the Zulu nation's units so he can punch through the Indian territory, we do need to see if Byzantium is also going to finally get some artilleries on the front line. Looks like he just wants to have fun here and pillage as many tiles, break his opponents, while he's letting Regnier just get a victory for his team. If HOH don't reach win condition, Zulu and Chandra will clean the map. I seriously doubt that. Honestly, I seriously doubt that. We'll see. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Australian GDRs much faster than we're gonna have anything significant from India or Zulu. Like Zulu at the moment is struggling to get 150 science, and he's on 47 culture. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I would see GDRs from Australia definitely cleaning up the map much faster. Environmentalism in 2 turns from Regnier, and while Lobster is gonna get his own Cold War. Almog, I give you feed the world. Wow, okay. Mr. Toes pulling out Almog over here. Because every time he kills a unit in next to Almog's territory, he's actually spreading his own religion in the cities of India, and he's giving more bonuses to Chandragupta doing this. Oh man, that's painful. That's just painful for Zulu, losing all of his tank cores. By the way, he spent basically the last 20 turns getting those units. Not gonna lie, that's like 20 turns worth of production for his cities. And they all died in just a few turns. Hard to clean the map when units are in an era behind the opponents? Yes. HOH could get a domination victory if they wanted? Yes, they could. What's the win condition for Hash's heroes right now? There's no win condition. There was culture, but then this happened on Russia, so there's no more culture. It just went past the time that he could ever get culture just because of that, I would say, extra defense that Regnier is putting out. Lobster needs to actually get 247 tourists to get a victory, while Regnier only needs 147 to get a victory. Because of the total culture acquired between them in the game, we do have Regnier on 17, almost 1700, while Lobster is on 1300 almost. Cope condition, stay the loot to the last turn. I mean, you know, it is what it is. They want to have fun. Let's see them have fun. We got Dimitri Catemirul also recruited in Australia's territory. Oxford University finishing up in Rome. Australia still gets quite a bit of tourism coming out of his rock pants. I do notice he's about to play them, so let's see how much he's gonna get from these. The duality of man. Yeah, exactly. It's actually quite, how to say, I don't know how to say it. As in, I don't know how to say it in English. It's quite weird, I guess, in one sense, to see the teams CCing at the first danger level, and we've seen it so many times, teams managing to actually get back in the game, get back in the race, even though they did, we did see that they were very close to the edge of not only conceding, but losing the game. I doubt Hash's Heroes is having much fun. Okay. Well, they must see something that they're staying in the game. They definitely must be something. Okay, we do have Byzantium managing to break not only Zulu's military, but also half of India's military. The majority of India's military is still dedicated here, trying to take out the capital city of... wait, he did take out the capital. Former capital has been finished in Thang Long. Taking out the remaining cities of Vietnam, even though Vietnam does have a safety settler, which at the moment is not really touchable. We do have Zulu starting to build the military engineers to the west side, and yes, I do want to point this out. It takes way too long to get tanks out of the cities of Zulu for him to be relevant in the next part of the game. How much faith has Russia? Russia is on 434 faith because he kept on buying units to fend off attacks. And now he's trying to get back his city center, and I do see that he's also trying to do the damage against these. What about the diplomatic points right now? There's no chance. No. They don't have a single diplomatic point extra acquired. They're only on 1 out of 20. On this side, we do have Nyreen on 8 out of 20. So yeah, they're starting to lock that victory condition down too. Hey, we did manage to get to 57 likes. Thank you so much, YouTube. Much appreciated, says. Don't forget to leave a comment down below. And thank you so much for liking the content. Australia has 11 out of 20. How do you see 11 out? Wait. Oh, he is on 11 out of 20. I thought about... I'm sorry. The microphone arm just stopped it. And that's the conceit right there. They couldn't manage to keep away Theodora for punching through with the +6 taxes trade and flipping their opponent's cities. They were pillaging everything. They were slowing down their opponents. They cut off Russia from getting the culture victory. And Australia wiggled his way there. We're going to need to see what they do have to say in the post-game chat here in just a few moments. Yeah, we're getting this going. Let me actually see. Finish the prediction over here. We do have Holiday on Highlands winning this. Okay, let's take a quick here on the post-game chat. Just give me a second so I can plug myself in. Connect. Click, 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 click. Okay, that's one. Click, 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 click. No, 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 no. That's not this. This. Okay.
Hey, Reggie, first game on Hof, first game
Yeah.
insta carry.
GG,
What
well
can I
played.
say, man? Dude, these seaside results, they're gonna take me to the victory.
Man, Regnier only plays when he wins. You know, when he knows he
That's
can
because
win.
I only win, man. That's the issue.
Yeah, makes sense. What happened to the settler of Hush?
He giga misplayed and had no units to really escort it, and it was Vietnam as the host.
Okay.
Like up, and then Hush lost 2 scouts to it, and then Hush with his last escorting unit got double tapped by a Vietnamese scout and a warrior. The same warrior but killed 2 of his scouts.
Yeah, this
You
just
gotta respect
feels
them
bad.
for the draft. Only Wasses and Russia.
I mean, we saw the Russia pick from miles away, but yeah.
Prop is in the game. Inland sees the map. I don't know. It's just 1+1. I was curious. What do you think about their roster, like their civilization composition for
It's
the goal
awful.
per turn? They had no goal per turn.
Yeah. I mean, if Mr. Toes didn't feed so many pillages, then they never would have upgraded anything.
Yeah, basically. They were like, at some point, they were like losing 70 gold a turn or something.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't. They have double, like, they have Holy Site Civ and Encampment Civ. They have
Yes.
0 Naval Civ, 0 Gold Civ. It's
Yeah.
just recipe for disaster.
You know, I might have had some pillages, but I also denied tithe, so I think it's fine, Cope.
I died because of you. If you actually didn't feed the gold, they would never have this unit on me. And then I would
Not
have died.
wrong.
Why
Yeah,
that would
not
have been
wrong.
too easy, no Nyreen? Then you wouldn't have faced the championships game.
True.
Guys, the
Just-
gold script, the gold script.
Oh my god, the gold script.
But it doesn't work because he full that, I think.
Just
Well, that's
let me
fair.
flex, dude. Come on.
So I guess the biggest question is we need to ask Hush, why did you give up on the coast?
I thought you should.
Because we have Propi in the draft, so we don't want to play the name.
I see.
Yeah.
And then, like, we have a funny idea that if we get in at sea, we try to choose CV, but then he got the night feed, so he's just irrelevant.
Poppy complained a lot.
I can imagine. I
Poppy
can
complaining.
imagine.
I
It's
mean,
still
we
worth- to
said
be
in
honest.
draft pick, we said like, oh, like Mr. Toes was writing out his build order. He was like, okay, so when do I get the profit points? Blah blah blah. And we were like, yeah, just
He has half cost holy said. He just went 3 cities and didn't even bought a project.
yeah, yeah. We know.
Funny
Yeah,
how that is.
exactly like Poppy.
I told him as well, you need to get feet, like you might get nice. And he also said, oh, and then he just forgot or something. I don't know.
But I think he was creative with the preserve. Like, at least he tried to get food on his ties.
Yes.
That's not creative. He decided before the game started that he's going for the.
Oh, okay. I
He
see.
wouldn't have done it in this game unless he gets feed, but he told us that he has a funny build cooked up where you go preserves. But he said that this was not the spawn first.
I see.
This
And
is
also, I
horrible.
think you still go feed with the preserves.
Also, we playing with Hash, and then Hash also loses a settler. So that's
Yeah, that
like
was
a,
hilarious. That
that's
was
like a minus
hilarious.
Hash.
Dude, fucking
Yeah,
fascinating.
so
Like,
hilarious.
I didn't think-
Why did you hit into his? You know, the first time when you were settling Bulawayo, why did you hit into his warrior
I
across the river?
misclicked. Well, no, I thought
Oh.
I could switch. I thought I could switch, but I was like, fucked. I don't know.
I see. I see.
You're supposed to switch the other unit then, so you never hit
Yeah.
into his wire.
I mean, it's also bullshit that he can just like double tap it like that because it's like +6 scared. It's was on +6 terrain, so it's kind of like I didn't think. It
Yeah,
was
welcome
possible.
to Vietnam.
But it wasn't. He wasn't +2. He wasn't on woods.
He gets +2 if he starts in woods and you're on woods. He had +2 when he was hitting you, he told us.
Ah, okay.
No, you
okay.
get when the terrain, the warfare is happening and he is on wood, so I'm getting +2. That's how it works. Like it's only the tell that's like firing on. I didn't have extra movement. I just had the hill promo, so I could.
Really +2 and 1 movement on every single feature tile is good.
I didn't have extra movement. I just had like level 1 scout, so I can move across the hill and shoot and slap.
Did you see what he did with your settler as well, Hirsch?
Yeah, he settled all the way over there. Dude. I was kind of like, oh
Dude,
my God.
he's not sending me any traders though. Can you believe the
My
goal of
military
this guy?
alliance.
Shut the fuck up about not winning any trader. I'm starving.
This guy actually begged me turn 80 to send him one.
I got my first trader sent to me turn 93.
I'm sending 12 traders. I'm getting 2. That's
That's because they all
Yeah,
look pillaged, dude, I think
that's
as well.
basically charging right now.
fucking smooch.
I'm sending 12. One of them is going to that guy because he begged.
Where did you want to go inland sea, by the way?
Well, we wanted to go primordial or something, but I mean, the moment you banned Tilt 7 Seas, we knew it was
I mean,
a
usually we
disaster
wouldn't-
for you guys.
I mean, we were ready for inland sea. I think inland sea is better for us.
I mean,
Sure,
better than
sure.
Primo or Tilted, yeah.
Yes.
But I
If-
mean,
if
Hush
you're
was
good-
playing, so we wanted to do
I
some-
mean, the question is, did you guys knew we were gonna play inland when there was inland and what was that?
I mean,
other
yeah,
one?
the moment you banned
Except-
7 Seas, we were like, okay, guys, they're on inland.
Somehow,
Really?
chat also
You were
knew.
fine with that.
you were
You
going for
enjoy
that.
inland.
I mean, we
Yeah.
don't enjoy it, but it's the highest win for our team, was
don't
the
think it is.
consensus. I mean, obviously, a different map like Tilted might have had a better edge for us, but it was the best one we could have drafted. Like,
I don't
I
know, I
think
think it's way too coin flip.
Inland is just a coin
I
flip. We just
mean-
decided to not play for the coin flip. But if we could have played,
No, but we can't play for the coin
We
flip.
could have picked guitar last pick and played for the coin flip.
I
decided to-
don't,
was
I
your
don't
best
think
try.
guitar.
It's fine.
I think Australia is too good of a Civ for like guitar to 1v1.
I don't think that's true.
I had 80-80
Yeah, the
like
problem is
turns
just-
It really
35.
depends. It really depends on the distance.
Dude, Almog, we have Proppy who doesn't want to play Griefer or Naval, so how do you want to
Yeah.
play this map like how you would usually play it? Doesn't work.
I mean, I don't think.
And I don't
this
think this
spot
threat
is
is too,
that
like I don't
bad.
think this threat is that bad either, to be honest.
I think it's a pretty
It's-
bad strat, but
It's not that bad.
I think unless Toes fed pillages, you never would have upgraded Chandragupta, and you never
Yeah,
would have
imagine if you
upgraded
lose
the
a
rest of the
city
game.
because
I think if it's a roam, I think it's a
Dude,
roam.
I-
Did you not see how much-
Byzantium.
Did you not see how much damage
Perfectly.
Nyreen did?
yeah, you
I
played
knew, you know, I knew I had first moves. I knew I was
Between you-
fine.
Did you?
I mean, I knew I had first moves. I double chopped the crab in my cap though. That was kind of smudge, but
What? What?
I had 2 crabs, but I had to chop for a horse by.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but, you
Calculus.
know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, if
Well,
you only know how
whatever.
many main styles got chopped by Hash's heroes to get some gold.
Good point.
I mean, I did what I need to do. When the goal- the
Also,
team
oh
doesn't
my
make
God,
goals.
dude, when I got that when I got that liberate on Mexico, I actually so much fraud. That was glorious.
But holy shit, you liberated before I even loaded in.
I know, bro. I know.
I mean, that is the price you pay for 20 seconds of last moves, no?
Yeah, that's also what happens when you shift enter and then you have to unend your turn.
Yes, that's so cancer.
Wait, by the way, was
Yeah,
everything
well-
again
welcome-
before the scout? Like, you had, like,
Well,
first
welcome
moves
to
and
having last.
Oh,
moves,
yeah,
man.
no,
it's
I
not
was-
a fun life.
I was promoting and then I misclicked on the map, so I like my camera moved all the way across because I promoted the guy on those.
Hush, 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 hush.
Dude, Australia is such a crazy civ. actually.
Rate the
why do-
tech, bro. Rate the tech.
Wait, what tech do you even have, Rich? You're like two
Cristo Redento seaside resort with Australia unique improvement to buff the appeal.
tourism per turn, Monka scaling.
Dude, look, it doubles it.
Well,
Dude,
GG, well
32
played.
tourism per turn. Look at Monka G, and look at this, 48 a turn.
Just so you say, just so you know, Regnier, we can't see anything.
One, we'll be
It's
right
a
back.
Black screen. Yeah. Anyway, GG, well played, and congratulations. I'm gonna start off the
Okay,
channels
okay.
soon.
Look at this. So the Wonder is 40.
And there we go. I guess Regnier still wants to explain over there with what he did on in the game. I do want to thank everybody for joining us, and we did see tonight Hash's Heroes going against Holiday on Highlands, and it was the third game out of this best of 3 series. We did have Holiday on Highlands going forward. I was taking a look over here. Let me actually put it up on the screen so you can see it. I was taking a look at at what's going on in the playoff stage. Holiday on Highlands will face off Last Day Company next, while we do need to see who's gonna win between D-Shark and Freritos, so we can actually take a look at the other top bracket game that's gonna be between Change of Circumstance and a winner between D-Shark and Freritos. We do have in the lower bracket Hash's Heroes needing to go against Team Ulysse, and of course Team 250 waiting for the loser of D-Shark going against Freritos de la Vega. We're gonna find that answer in a few hours, and we're also gonna open up the channels for them to schedule, and we're gonna hope as soon as possible get the information for you, and of course for the casters, and for everybody to take a look at the games. Thank you so much for being awesome on the stream over here. Much appreciated for the subscriptions, for the big bits, for the gifts, for everything that you are showing the support for the stream. Thank you, sirs. It does help me out, put some bread on the table. I also want to say, if you want to take a look at my schedule, I do try to update it as quickly as possible on my Discord. Use exclamation mark Discord in Twitch chat, or take a look at the video in the video description down below. Looks like I'm losing my voice today. Probably air conditioning. Anyway, I do also want to say, have a great evening, have some fun with some civilization action, and don't forget to comment on the video description down in the video down below in YouTube. Thank you so much. Bye bye bye.